Anyway, let's get back to work. We just came out after poking around in the well. That's what it's called. Um, and like half the squad we got assigned to died or something. So we've got some time to run some errands before we get another night in or something. I don't know where this demo ends. I kind of wish I did. But I am compelled enough to check it all out. Alright, so most of the people who have... Usually when people have side quests, they have a thing above their head, I think. I mostly just ran back into the temple to use the save point, so... We'll check what we can here. I'll probably forget how to do combat again. That's her mom. Okay, looking so much better. Feel better. Great if we did this conversation. Maybe I shouldn't skip it. Especially after something so terrible. Afraid. And Suchito was so worried about you. I've never seen her like that. She'd be so happy to see you like this again. As am I. Thanks, Mom. Okay. Oh. What? Oh. Hey, I recognize you. What's your mother? I feel like we had this combo before, too. Yeah, alright. I'm mostly looking for quests at this point to kind of abbreviate things. Most of the passers-by we chatted with the first time we had a break to do stuff, so... Oops. Hey. Just you again today?
It's just me every day. You know how many new apprentices the library got this season? 0. That's right, literally none.
Really?
Well, they've been steadily moving children out of history, keeping it other obligations for the last few years. Guess they consider it a pretty low priority. Can't blame them, honestly. But if things continue as they are, the next apprentice of the library will probably be my kid. God, that's kind of depressing, isn't it?
Well, bright side is you get to run things around here, right?
You sound like the library master. What that means in practice is I have to do literally everything.
Speaking of, have anything for barter today?
Haven't been asked that in a while. Let me look.
Not much in space bucks. Yes? What do you need? Oh, will this take long? We're very busy. Here's what to say. Please hurry and say it. Yes. Is there anything for a barter today? That's all? Fine. Have a look. Quickly, please. Sorry. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's status ailment healing. That's good. That's nice. Oh, I can actually scoot back here? Alright. Free bandage.
Hello. I know you. Adam, right?
Yeah. It's been a while. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. And, how's Prava doing these days? I can't recall last time we've spoken.
She's doing good.
That's nice to hear. I'm glad she's happy. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Well, I was just wondering, The wound kits for the armory are made up here, right? Are there any spares I could barter for?
Spares? Well, let's see. Yeah, there are a few extras lying around back here.
That's great. So then.
Why'd you come all the way here to ask, though? We give almost all of them the armory already. Wouldn't they give you more if you just asked?
The fact that she was asking questions wasn't ideal, but I was prepared for it. It was indeed odd, a wound bearer asking around for extra wound kits outside the armory. Now that I'd decided to take more trips into the well, I'd been trying to think of a way I could get my hands on extra supplies. I couldn't risk raising suspicion at the armory by asking for more wound kits, let alone steal them. But I'd recall that they were made at the hospice to begin with. As it happens, I know somebody there. Sita isn't a friend, per se. That should be per S-E. But she knows me well enough that if I can make up a halfway decent excuse, it might work. Well, I kind of want it for personal use. I've been trying to practice my first aid skills lately, but the armory won't let me take more than the one I'm assigned. So I was hoping I might be able to trade for a few, you know?
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Sure, I think it would be okay for me to barter them off. Let's see.
For anything in the storage closet they told me to ask for...
Oh, that's right. Petrified bone. Get your hands on any, I'd gladly trade you.
Petrified bone? This stuff is so hard to come by. Can't we do anything else?
No, I'm sorry. Apparently we're conducting research at the moment and really need some. We've asked the temple if they can spare any maidens to make some for us. That's some ways out, at least. For now, I'd get in trouble giving anything back here away for less.
Okay. No problem. Thank you. If I find any, I'll bring it straight here. So it is an upgrade thing. That's cool. Let me save, because this kid probably wants to fight again.
Can't believe you. Walking back in here so casually like nothing even happened. You were saying you'd been killed. Seriously, killed.
I know, but I wasn't.
God. Guess this means you surpassed me. Seeing as you're a journeyman now. But advancing early. Come on. That's complete bullshit. Listen, Aram.
I was serious when I said I'd win the next time we fought.
You've gotten even stronger than before. You won't beat me again, so let's do it. Right here and right now.
God's light. Give it a rest, Saj. I'm sure Aram's in no mood to... It's alright. I accept.
Good. I won't hold back even a little bit. Especially now.
Come on, then. I wasn't entirely sure why I'd agreed. That competitive spirit I'd had just a few days ago. Now that I'd become a journeyman and you completely left me. I feel it's a little more about seeing two people murdered in front of you than the journeyman thing, but it'd been replaced with a new feeling. Burning desire. Desire to avoid the embarrassment I'd been subjected to, knowing that Sachi had been afraid for me. I wouldn't let her see a single crack. Not anyone. No matter what happens to me.
Your masculinity's getting a little toxic there, kid.
Alrighty. Well, actually... Oh, that's... It's quick. Even though I have the settings turned down. Oh. Oh. Doing the wrong buttons. Good job. Oh, we were close too. God damn it. Yeah, I have it on baby mode. I'm still losing here. Oh. I didn't hold a direction for that dodge, so I played myself. Oh, I had a counter there. Oh. I thought I had that. Fuck you. We're doing better on the press, though, so...
Damn it. Damn it. You're way too fast.
It's alright. If you'd like to try again, I'll take you on anytime.
Learn your movements. Eventually. You run out of tricks, Aram. You'll see.
Sure. Okay. I don't know what the marks of honor are for, but... Why are you looking at me like that? Since you're a journeyman now doesn't mean we're, you know, the same. What? Yeah, I heard everything. Still got 4 years on you, understand? Whatever. Alright, padded clothing. So the experience also is the same currency as the purchasing stuff. Or maybe it's different currencies at time, but alright. Backpack. A slightly better shield. Delightful. How much we'll get to use it, I don't know, but... I realized the garden was at this end of the town. Otherwise, I would have gone the other way first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hello. Anything I can borrow for today? We had this discussion before. So you gotta buy the, okay. I'm starting to get how the currency works. You have to buy, like, the extra, buy or find the, sub-items, and then pay for those on top of the memory iron price. Okay.
Oh, Aaron. Good timing. My purchases are busy this afternoon. Think you could perform a short errand for me?
Oh, of course, Master Die Maker. What do you need?
Oh, don't look so nervous. Nothing so important as that. I lent the kiln a jar of sky blue dye, and I've been meaning to go and collect it back.
Ah, is that all? Easy, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, and dear, take care not to spill any. It is rather hard to make that shade of blue.
Yes, of course. I'll be very careful. So, I guess we can't, like, do rolls and stuff with...
Thanks again. Anything to do for you, by the way? How about that Minashi yours looking for repairs?
We've had this combo before. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't really look that rough. We've definitely had this combo before. Ooh. Bonus payouts. I don't have enough for the thread we would need for it, but... Okay, they won't let me go upstairs. Okay, the kiln was it's like near our house or the opposite direction from our house, I remember. I think.
It wasn't leaving your cigarette stuck out to me. It's quite unique. Is it really?
I've never thought about it before.
It is indeed. I don't know if it's ever occurred to you, but there really aren't very many of us on this island. What I mean is, we tend to use the same names again and again.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I can't begin to tell you just how many Sonyas and Arabs I've seen coming through in a typical week. Parents these days are so creative.
I mean, come on now, name your kid Success or Fortune? Isn't it a bit on the nose? I suppose. What makes my name so strange, then?
Well, for starters, it's the only one of its kind. And believe me, I've looked. It doesn't show up on any stories, let alone historical documents.
But here's the curious part. Would you like to know what Arab means?
What does it mean?
Nothing. Doesn't mean anything. It's not even a real word.
I see.
Isn't that funny? I think so, anyway. No, they want petrified. Oh, you can buy petrified bone here, too, which I could trade for the... Well, I need a lot of stuff to trade for it, but... That's kind of cool to know. I guess the trader would have... At a trade depot would have access to more interesting stuff. But if I wanted to get petrified bone for the upgrades to the bandage thing, that would be the way to do it. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but this place is a disaster. How does anything get delivered on time when you're keeping half of it on the floor? You're telling me. You pretty soon we got lawsuits and are awful. I mean, come on. I spent the last 5 years memorizing the sorting system, and now can't seem to keep track of a handful of letters, honestly. Maybe if I get the... I don't know if you would have to, like, get the courier clothes or something to get access up there. Alright, nobody's home here, but...
You got a spare minute?
Sure. What's up?
Well, I've been looking for this hammer that I lost. I think the last place I remember having it was at the storage closet.
So, go and check?
Well, I tried, but when I went to unlock the door earlier, the damn key broke in half. It was practically made of rust. Must have been like 100 years old or something.
Yeah, that's a shame. You remember what it looked like? You could make another with archimancy.
Are you kidding? Out of metal? No chance. Are you skilled enough to do something like that?
Not at all. I couldn't even make one out of stone.
Figured. God above.
Well, if you'd like. I know a few people who could probably do it. My mom's a high priestess. Should be no problem for her.
What? Really? For real? You'd do that for me?
Sure, why not? And yeah, I'll need a sketch or something, though. To show her.
Hell yes. I was actually thinking of something similar earlier, so I dug around upstairs for the schema for our tools and stuff. Fortunately, we did have schema made for the key. I think it's made of zinc.
Oh, and copper. So it's a penny. Okay. Alright. We'll be back soon.
Thanks a million, really.
Alright, we'll grab the dye at the kiln.
Hey, Adam.
Hello. I'm here on behalf of the loom? Sounds like they lent the kiln some blue dye. I'd like it back if that's okay.
Oh, sure. They told me to expect someone today.
Didn't think it would be you, though. Yeah. Sure do a lot of errors for people, Aram. Say no sometimes. I'll be sure to remember that when you want help with something. Say to other people. Oh, I found some white powder in the back room. Well, look who it is.
Hey, Adam.
Well, they can pay your poor friends a visit, huh? Sorry. It's been a while since I've been by the kiln, hasn't it? You can't help but feel you only came to boast about your new hours. We get it. You've got nothing but free time while we're stuck here working till sunset.
It's not very nice, Ken. Aram's a sentry now. He's putting himself in danger to protect us, right? He deserves the break.
Hey, now, I deserve a break just as much as he does. Do you have any idea what would happen to this island if either of us stopped painting moles, Prava? It would be pandemonium, complete chaos. It's not easy doing such important work all the time.
It's so true. By the way, Aram, I've been wondering, what's it look like? The well, I mean. That grand doorway. Is it really there, like everyone says?
Ooh, I want to know, too. I have to admit, I'm a little curious. I took a moment to think before I responded. If nothing else, I need to keep my story straight. Canary and Prava only know what I've told them, so I keep the details as minimal as possible. Yeah, that's right. Doorway's real. We hardly go near it, though. That part's true, huh? Sometimes I completely forget the well's even there at all. Up till now, I had myself convinced it was just a fairy tale. One of those stories you tell kids so they don't misbehave, you know?
If you've ever paid attention to one of those.
That comment sounded sarcastic, so I'll choose to ignore it. But I'm deeply offended by the implication, probably. What was I talking about again?
Nothing important. You gonna ask Aram to help you out with that project of yours?
Oh, that's right. It almost slipped my mind. Project? She's underselling it. It's really more of a scientific inquiry.
Here we go.
I've been trying to perfect my ceramic archimancy, you see. Do you have any idea how much the kiln wastes making all that raw clay? I don't. How much? No idea, but it seems like a lot. Imagine if we could skip that step and make the finished vases with archimancy instead.
Tell him again and again. This is a solved problem. Making the finished product with archimancy would be too much work.
Why?
Well, pretty much anybody can learn to make a chunk of raw clay with a little practice.
Anybody, huh? Shut up.
Making some of these complexes of vase with the right shape, consistency, and detail work? That much would be tricky for a sunlight maiden, let alone an apprentice potter.
She doubts me, of course. But it's only a matter of time before I perfect the schema. So, are you gonna help me out? What exactly am I supposed to do? I'm terrible at archimancy. I would need a samples. A great need of samples at the moment. Bits of broken vases, bowls, what have you. I need pieces that expose the cross-section so I can study it. I can't just go around smashing things to get what I need. Problem was pretty insistent about that.
He was going to steal from our supplies of painted bowls for the festival. Can you believe that?
Look. If you happen to find any ceramic shards lying around, bring them to me, okay? We've found a few already, so... Alright. Sure, no problem. So, how's work? Same as always. What are you, my dad? Let's talk about something more interesting. Such as? Like... How are things with... you-know-who? Canary? Can we not talk about that in public, please?
Are we still pretending this is a big secret, or...
Seems like we are.
Yes!
Don't say a word, okay? Whatever you say, man. Maybe I have to leave and come back. Alright, well, let's go return the die, and then we gotta run back to Mom's spot for the key. And then I can go check what's outside of town real quick. Is that the loom? No, that's the couriers. That's a scroll, not a carpet. Okay. At the clothier. This is the loom. God damn it. Here, master. I brought it back.
Wonderful.
And I didn't spill any. Don't worry.
I didn't think you would, dear.
Oh, Master Die Maker?
Hmm?
I was wondering. About the color. It's so beautiful. How do you make it? There's nothing on the island that looks like that shade of blue.
Yes, you're quite right. We use archimancy to make them and carefully follow the schema that have been passed down through the generations. Part of my duties is to maintain them. If we ever lost even one, a beautiful color might fade from the world entirely. I can't let that happen. But it wasn't always like this.
What do you mean?
Well, Aram, if you have a spare few minutes, I can tell you the story. The story of how the island lost its colors.
Wait, is the desaturation canonical? Okay. Really? I'd love to hear it. Varashi tilted her head back thoughtfully, taking a moment to compose herself before she started speaking.
Long ago, there was a sunlight maiden named Maka. She was young and lovely, and it was her duty to tend to the temple's garden. Yes, you see, in that time, the settlement would bloom each year with flowers of many different colors. Not just the white sunflowers we see today, but burning reds, ocean blues, and sunset pinks. Oh, just imagine it, Aram. Imagine the beauty we lost. In her spare time, Maka would take flowers back to her room and study them. They say she was a brilliant mind, and sought an understanding of the flowers' natural pigments so she might be able to replicate them with archimancy. Indeed, we attribute the very scheme of her colored dye we used today to Maka and her work. And so it was that we became able to make dye. Alongside this discovery, of course, came the desire to use the flower's color in all things. Paint, carpets, clothing. Dye became the very symbol of beauty. So beautiful that wearing dyed clothing, or having a dyed carpet in your sleeping room, these things became a symbol of status, of importance. Things that made you better than your neighbors without them. Almost overnight. The settlement began to change.
Varashi stopped suddenly with a puzzled expression on her face.
Oh my. How did it go again?
She sat, deep in thought, for a minute longer. But at last she let out a tired sigh and shook her head.
Sorry, dear. Seems the rest has slipped my mind. It's awful getting old.
Oh. It's alright. I enjoyed the first part, anyway.
No. I'll remember soon enough. Come back sometime soon and I'll finish the story. I promise.
Of course. I will. Thank you. So yeah, if the color desaturation is actually diegetic, that's kind of cool. Let's go get this key made. So Mom was upstairs and to the right, I think. Over to the left? Thought she was upstairs. Downstairs, second right? Yeah, okay. Hi, Mom. Could I ask a favor?
A favor? Of course, my love. What's the matter?
Could you, make me a key? Following this schema? It's a long story.
Key? Why can't you make it yourself?
Mom, it's metal. There's no way I could even.
Did you try? Be honest, Aram.
No, Mom, I didn't try. Okay? There's no point. It wouldn't even begin to.
Aram, we've talked about this, no? How will you improve if you don't practice?
Now?
Yes, now.
I'll go ask Sachi.
Don't even think about leaving, young man. Try right now. I'll watch and give you some pointers.
Yes, Mom. Needless to say, the attempt was as drawn out as it was pathetic. My face was red by the time the indigo dust of the failed archimancy dissipated from the air. My mother stood with her arms crossed all the while, shaking her head disappointedly.
Oh, honey. How long has it been since you practiced?
A long time, alright? Please, Mom. I'm begging you. Don't make me try again. I can't take it.
I'm very disappointed in you, Aram. But because I'm your mother, and I love you, and I couldn't say no, even if I wanted to, I'll make this for you, okay?
Thank you.
And
I love you.
that's right.
Okay. The key zone. Yeah, then we peek outside of town and see if Sachi is like hanging out at the tree or whatever. I was worried there would be like a per task timer that counted down that actually locked you out of getting stuff done, but doesn't seem to be. I do like the little glyphs they have for the time of day and stuff too. Down in the lower left there. Alright. Alright, get bricked up. Here's your key. Let's try it out.
Holy, it's perfect. Thanks.
With that, he took the key from my hand and approached the locked door. After some fiddling to remove the broken half of the previous key, he inserted and twisted the new one. With a satisfying click, the door swung open. I breathed a sigh of relief as he came out moments later, brandishing a hammer. Next time somebody asks me for archimancy, I'll go straight to Sashida. Ooh. An accessory. Which apparently we had more than one of. Had I known we could equip these earlier, I would have. Hell yeah, boost defense. I am the kind of guy who needs to boost his defense. You've seen me playing. I swear, I'm never putting that damn thing down again. Ever? Yeah. I'll sleep with it if I have to. I can see the health bar extended a bit there numerically. Oh yeah, we had to do the leave and return with the with Kanari to see if he'll take any of the ceramic shards that I got. Okay. So nothing going on out here. I'm gonna scoop my poop back. We'll go report for duty. I don't know if they're going to give me another run through the dungeon or cut it off there or have an event happen. Oh yeah. Duh.
Thanks for coming, and sorry for getting all mad before. I was just worried.
It's alright. Not a big deal.
I didn't realize you'd already been given work, so... This morning, when Sachi told me you'd come home, I assumed you just didn't want to come and see me.
Doesn't mean anything to assume. I'm sorry. Really, it's okay. I didn't... Wait, Sachita told you? Earlier, you mentioned that Kanari was the one who said I'd come home last night. Also, I didn't even see Sachita until a few hours ago. She wouldn't have known until this morning.
You're right, I misspoke. I meant Kanari.
Ah, right. Interesting. Who's talking to who now? Alright, quick stop back at the apartment so we can save. Yeah. Actually, we might be able to level up. Should really be saving some of that for currency and get some better gear, but at least we got that shield. But time to go to work. I just noticed like how many levels deep the parallax in back of the entire town is behind you. That's cool. Just the rows upon rows of buildings. It's cute. Is there any like items left there?
Oh, there. Good evening.
Huh? To you as well.
Hey, I wanted to ask. Your dad. He's a high wound bearer. He's a high wound bearer Ashidar, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, no kidding.
Why?
No particular reason. Your dad's a good teacher. Taught me everything I know, really.
I see.
Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing. That's weird. Oh, Aaron, right? That's right. Ready to get going? Yeah, I think so. Oh, your friend's already waiting for you up ahead, I think. Thanks for volunteering the other day, by the way. We would probably vote in a couple days. That's okay. Huh? I mean, there's no need. I really don't. I mean, Tala and I, we already talked it over. We don't care about switching. At least not for a while. Really? Oh, okay then. Play for sure. I definitely won't complain. Hey. How are you feeling?
I'm fine,
You're early today.
I guess. Be here all day if I was allowed.
What?
I realize now. I wasn't taking this job seriously enough before. Keanu and Riyash are dead now because you and I didn't do it well enough, right?
Listen. I wanted to talk about what I said last night.
So you've changed your mind then? You're gonna stop with this now?
No. That's not what I was going to say. I intend to go back tonight. I already told you about everything I read down there.
Again with this nonsense.
You don't believe me? You think I'm just making this up?
I didn't say that. I have no idea what you...
I've been trying to explain it to you. I'm well aware we're forbidden from this place. But despite that, I think what I'm doing is it's going to help everybody.
Help what? Things are... They're fine. The island's just the same as it always was.
Fine? You say that now, Tala. What about the harvest? Aren't you afraid? Aren't you afraid of what might happen?
I don't know.
If I don't do it, who else can? Who else would?
Say it one more time. You should stop this.
Tala.
Be back in 2 hours.
That, we could probably get some levels in on this push, too. Okay, there was a map on... Okay, we need one more shard to turn them in, okay. What else did I have that was new? Oh, that was the schema. Maybe I didn't equip it properly. There we go. There was definitely a map. Maybe not until we get in there? Oh, okay, there's some more consumables we got. Now are we done looking at stuff? Maybe it's just under key items, I gotta look at it manually. Oh, that's right, there was the love letter that the girl didn't want. I totally forgot about having to deliver that. There we go, okay, it's once you get in there, the map comes up. Guess we're supposed to look at the writing again? Oh, he nudged me right beforehand. Okay. We already checked that room behind. Late on that one, it's fine. Okay, back upstairs it is. I don't know where else we would check in here. Definitely need to rest next chance we get. Should have made for the ladder first. Or if there were any requisite fights in here or not. Okay, rest spot. I might be able to upgrade actually. Probably drop the next upgrade or two into defense. So I forgot we could roll right past them. Whoops. Oh. That's not the block button I wanted. Oh. That was just the treasure room. Shoot. Oh, misread the arrow. Also, had I realized there was a travel there, I would have hit that and zipped back instead. Okay, so where are the tablets? I don't remember seeing anywhere else to go. Oh, maybe we just didn't get to go past there to the stairs. That's it. Okay. Oh, I'll save here instead. Certain enemies are capable of blocking your attacks. When this happens, you'll be forced to keep attacking until you break their guard, okay? However, after blocking, some enemies may twist your attacks, changing the attack direction or changing the timing. Stay vigilant to ensure victory. Certain enemies are capable of blocking... Okay, I forgot it cycles through until you get down with it. I see it. He's got shielding. Lots of goodies. Check these sub rooms. Hello, boys. Shit. Alright, honestly, after that, I'm probably gonna go back and heal. Which might reset them, but... I do appreciate the, generously placed rest points. Doing better this time. Oh, wrong button. I shouldn't have said anything. Oof. You might be fucked. I'm glad I saved. Fuck. Okay. Wrong direction, shit. A little effort for a whetstone. Ad's already started. I'm just gonna keep going. One day I'll get a counterattack off. What does this lead? Ooh, free stuff. So we might as well... early, I guess. So. Doors open somewhere. Hopefully that door stays open. Do. Sorry, I'm walking in a little bit because I'm scared of these big guys. Oh. Okay, the switch is still active. Cool. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Fuck it. It's over. God damn it. Come on, man. I did say that's the simplified combat, right? Oh no, it turned story mode off on me. No wonder I'm getting my ass beat. I don't know why it turned that off, but okay. Kinda surprised we survived that long. Even with that much failure then, with story mode off. My bad. It's definitely a lot slower paced. Story mode on. I don't know why I wouldn't have remembered that setting, because we definitely were using that last time and saved with it on. We also still never figured out how to do weapon switch. I could have sworn I got the directional in the second one. I know the first one I screwed up, but... to switch targets. Oh, box I never opened. Maybe not. Okay. definitely botched. I hit that directional one. Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that. I hit both of those. I'm even like giving myself a second to give the direction and then... Bullshit. Bullshit. Unless I'm hitting him early, but the directional part shouldn't be the issue here. Alright, got some goodies out of that at least. I'll just connect there. Yeah, okay. This is where we came over from. Okay. Yeah, couldn't get in there yet. Bullshit! At least being back here, I can't get knocked out of the zone. Oh, fuck off. I was trying to change targets. Fuck you. How are you still fuck alive? God fucking damn it, dude. side. Ooh! See if that's any better than the shield we bought. Wait, there we go. A little close for comfort there, but yeah, I want to get back to the rest point. Maybe I should buff my energy next too to give myself a chance to get more moves in. I'm gonna avoid them and make the descent, but whatever. See if we can't finish this guy. Beautiful. I don't remember if we checked all the doors on this level, so might as well get to it. Come on. Wait, so this just pops out back here. At least there's treasure here. That's a good aggressive first move there. Fantastic. We could try flipping that switch again to see if that opens that other door. Thought I got the jump on him, my bad. Not that big a deal though. Oh, I can't flick it again, alright. Is there anything topside besides that one treasure? Didn't realize it had switched to defense there. Oh, I think I got 2 hits off of a counter. That's kind of nice. Finally caught it quickly enough. Yeah, it's probably because I have it in story mode, but... Okay. No, don't descend. Alright, we got a bandage out of it. Alright, so it is possible to get bandages down here. Okay, that just led to here. There must have been... Oh, there's probably an exit to the right that I missed out on. All that work to get 1 hit to land. Lovely. I'm not sure if the wiggly ones are just to make it harder to see or what, but... Alright. This may actually have not alerted the other 2. Good shit. More bandages. Okay, so there should be a entrance around here somewhere. Range is a little shorter than I thought there. Oh, not A, B. Right, finish this guy. Okay. Check here. Yeah, okay. just connect those two. Okay, so this is what the one we want, I think. Yeah. That's the door we can't get to yet. If at all. Again, trying to split up the posse a bit. Okay. Hey, buddy. But his shuffly buddy's just kind of hanging out, apparently. Oh, B button. Plenty of goodies. Of course, there's a fly from downstairs up here now. Oh, missed the counterattack. Oh well. It was close though. Yeah, that just connects those two. Grab the goodies there. Where else is there to go then? So I can't deactivate the mechanism we activated. Unless, oh, to the right? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, you're new. Powder. Let's go this back from here. Oh. Let's try to take a swing on him. There we go. Oh. Hey, does something important? I decided to stop for a moment to catch my breath. Scanning the walkway ahead, I didn't see any signs of movement. I should be able to rest for a moment. I don't see any ancestors. Sitting, I took some time to collect my thoughts and reflect on what I'd seen tonight. This building. Or was it several buildings connected together? It seemed to be a place that many people lived in the past. There were what looked like places to sleep in so many of the rooms. But, of course, there were no people. And no clues as to where they'd gone. It seems I have no choice. I'll keep going deeper. I think that's all for tonight. I'll head back to Tala now. I can't go deeper, but I might be able to at least grab the goodies from where we've been. Ooh, a spear. Oh, okay, this back here. Oh, that connects back over there. Okay, we could try the spear. It might change my combat style, though. That was where he said nope. Stopped dead in my tracks. On the floor of the damp room was the twisted body of an ancestor. Its lithe arms and legs twisted horribly about its narrow form. It seemed weathered and worn. Is it dead? I should leave this room before I find out. I took a single step backwards, and it cut the smothering quiet. In a blurred motion, the ancestor stood to its full height. Staring into its hollow eyes, I felt for my weapon. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Well, I guess we're fighting this thing now. Okay, I guess all the movement is to make it a little harder to lock into the optimal swings. I didn't mean to block. I'll take it, though. Give me some stamina back. Got the directional on that. My health decent. Really wishing I'd buff my energy at some point now. Well, I'm glad we checked this out at least. So even if we die, I should get a little more plot. Yeah, okay, I can't be knocked out of this fight, so that's good. That was the thing I was kind of worried about there for a minute. Come on. shot his ass. Alright, oh, there's the other mechanism. That probably opened the other door on the way back. Okay. Okay, so we can hit that before I go back to the save point and then head out. Alrighty. Because that was the only door that said it was blocked by a mechanism. And everything between me and there should be dead one way or the other, so... This door? This door. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got some petrified bone and a pale stone bracelet. What does that do? Ooh, rolling fills your counter meter. Alright, now let's get out of here. Save myself a walk. Come back as a bigger, buffer baby. Aaron, are you okay? I'm fine. I've already said. There's nothing down there. I'm not in any danger. I opened my mouth to say more, but stopped. What's the point? He doesn't believe me. It's just a waste of time. I'll just confuse him that much more. This fucking bug, man. I'm trying to get rid of this thing for like a week. To hell with it. This is my burden and mine alone. I already knew that. I don't need anybody to interfere. Just say what I need to say to keep him from worrying more than he should. This is how you get in trouble, buddy. This fucking needs to go away. That'll be our arrangement. Nothing? Is that really true? It is. You don't need to worry. In any case, I'm done for the night, right? Let's finish out the rest of our shift. Okay, Aaron. We passed the rest of the shift as intended, sitting and watching down the great staircase. Tala and I exchanged very few words, and that was that. 4 of us walked home together that night. We passed by the group of sentries that were to replace us, giving them a wave of acknowledgement. Eventually, we parted ways, and I walked the last few blocks home. Oh, hey, Con. I'm back. So, how was work today? Any new life or death situations? No, God. Honestly, it's a whole lot of sitting around and doing nothing. Most of the time, anyway. You just described every day at the kiln. You're doing stuff with your hands, right? That's not nothing. Yeah, I'm also doing stuff with my hands while eating. Your point? Come on. Haven't you told me on multiple occasions you enjoy making pottery? No. I said I tolerated it. It's just marginally less boring than, like, having to make the clay and sketch stuff up. Prava seems to like it. I think she pretends she likes it. You honestly think it was her dream to work at the kiln? It certainly Wasn't mine. Huh. Right. Oh yeah, we learned last time that, at some point both our parents were training us to be warriors, and I think I was probably the cause of the injury that has him using the cane, so... Anyway. I heard about your run with Prava today. How'd it go? She wasn't too happy. Hey, wait. I already told you why I hadn't been home. How come you didn't tell her, you asshole? She got all mad for no reason. Oh, well, that's very simple, Arab. I thought it'd be funnier if she got mad at you. Was it? Not at all. Screw you. I'm going to bed. Alright, fair enough. Good night. Light erupted from our lecturer's palm. A flash of indigo, gone quickly, but leaving the air shimmering in its place. She held in her hand now a simple charcoal stick, one often used in general education for writing.
What you did just now, children, was a miracle, she said, her words marked with intention. Perhaps you've heard your parents call it our gift, but the true name of this ability is archimancy.
I exchanged excited glances with Kanari, sat to my left. At that time in our lives, archimancy was still a great unknown magic. A small few of us already could use it just to make small pieces of simple material. Those children were envied by all. The rest, however, were left simply to watch in awe and pray that soon it would come to them as well. The lecturer continued.
All of you were born with the right to use this power. It's because of our gift that the settlement was built. It's because of our gift that we are able to take for granted so many things. Our clothing, the paper we use to write our history, the carpets on which we rest our knees. She gestured grandly to the room, sweeping her hand from left to right. All of us leaned in, giving our full attention. We wanted desperately to know as much as we could, to learn how we might use that gift which was our birthright. But know this. Archimancy is not some strange magic. This is not the sort of thing you have read about in fairy tales.
She gestured to the wall behind her. It was hung haphazardly with material diagrams, tables of numbers, and schema.
Archimancy is a skill like any other.
Think of it as speaking or writing. It has rules, which must be well understood to make full use of its potential. She nodded.
We'll begin there today.
Archimancy is, at its most basic, the ability to conjure nearly any object you can picture into space. So then, what can and cannot be created? We call these restrictions the fundamental laws of archimancy. I'm certain many of you know this much already. What is the first law? A direct question. A boy towards the front stood, bowed, and spoke.
The law of inorganics. In archimancy, you cannot create living things like plants or humans.
She nodded approvingly.
None but God can do such a thing. And the second law?
Another boy stood to speak. The law of solids. You can't create liquids or gases. Liquid metals won't work either, like mercury. Another nod of approval.
Indeed. So then, let's say I have a non-living solid in mind, like this writing stick.
How does one create an object using archimancy? A girl stood.
Following the law of structure. To create an object, the perfect knowledge of its physical structure and properties are required. If you don't know it well enough, the object will come out malformed, or maybe just crumble into dust.
Our lecturer nodded once more, turning to a blank page on the wall behind her with a newly created charcoal pen.
This charcoal stick is made of several basic compounds. Let's discuss this in depth.
Just as she lifted her arm to write, suddenly, a man stepped briskly through the doorway into our classroom. Light reflected from the weapon hung at his side, swinging about due to his haste. There was something else, too. A girl. He held his hand firmly on her shoulder, seeming almost as if he were pushing her forward into the room. Our lecturer suddenly stopped, turning to face him. As the class gazed curiously upon my father, realization came over the room like a wave as they studied the young girl he held close. It was her face. Oh, it's Sachi. One side of it was bright red with welts and scars. In an instant, our lecturer's demeanor shifted from confusion to anger, stepping briskly towards my father and raising her voice. I can't recall her exact words, but I'll never forget the vicious tone of her voice.
Have you lost your mind? You'll kill every child in this room. She can't be here. She should have been taken with the others. I don't want her here. I have children of my own. What in God's name were you thinking bringing her this close?
All the while, my father's replies were subdued. He didn't raise his voice at all. He simply held onto the girl tightly and shook his head. What did he say exactly? Why can't I recall? She's not a danger to anyone here. She must be allowed to continue in general education. Please. I received permission. She's not dangerous. Please. As the adults argued, I looked at the girl. Thoughts of the lesson seemed to leave my mind, even as eager as I had been to hear it. Her head was hung low, eyes downcast. Her expression was distant, lost, miserable. She looked as if she wanted nothing more than to disappear. Not to be here in that room, as my father held her close, facing our lecturer's verbal abuse in front of the entire class. I thought perhaps she wanted to be far away from here. So far that the island wouldn't even be a speck on the evening horizon. Soon after that day, I was introduced to the girl with burning skin from my father. Her name was Sachida. It meant horizon. She was the only one left. Left from what? I woke at my normal time, still unfamiliar with my new routine. Nari was already awake, sitting at the small table engaged in some kind of work. What are you working on? Huh? Same thing as the past few days. Gotta finish up the designs for this year's festival. Festival? Uh-huh. They mentioned it every time we went to the kiln, dude. Are you messing with me? About what? You seriously forgot. The Sunlight Festival? It's tomorrow? I had forgotten. Between the ancestor attack and my trips into the well. The past few days had been so tumultuous that it had completely slipped my mind. Forgetting isn't like me. Usually I have a good memory for important days. I guess I did. What? No way. Huh. Can't believe it. For once, I'm actually on top of something that you aren't. Okay. Mister, we need to show up to prayer precisely on time, forgetting such an important day. It's not that big a deal. Before? No. But now that I get to gloat, it's the most important thing on my radar for the foreseeable future. Come on. Moonbearers never have anything to prepare, right? Our role is purely ceremonial. Sounds like an excuse to me. Just, what time is it? Shouldn't you be at work already? I'll get there when I get there. Naturally. Unsure of what to do with myself, I stepped outside and decided to go for a walk. It seemed there was no task for me today. It really was strange that I had forgotten about tomorrow. The Sunlight Festival was one of a handful of significant holidays in the settlement. It always fell within the first few days of the warm season to celebrate the harvest. Huh. Perhaps that aspect would be strange this year. Praying to God and thanks for food that we didn't have. Will it feel different? I'm not sure. In any case, it was an event that nearly everybody in the settlement attended in some capacity. Each obligation had something unique to contribute. From the carpet weavers, it was embroidery to decorate the buildings along the path of the procession. Oh, they get a parade. That's nice. From the potters, it was ornate ceramics to be used in the rituals. From the Sunlight Maidens, of course, it was the ritual itself. Truly, the only obligation with nothing physical to provide was my own. That had always been a strange thing growing up. As my friends toiled away in finishing their obligations project in the weeks leading up to the festival, I could only sit and admire, albeit with a hint of jealousy, their contributions to a tradition I wish I had more of a part in. I feel like they would at least have they'd have to do like some drill or something to show off, but whatever. Regardless, on the day of the festival itself, many of us were given the morning and midday off work. For even just that reason alone, the festival was worth looking forward to. Might be a nice change of pace. I feel like I've been in my own head a bit these past few days. The rest of the day slipped by without much of a note. Quickly, the evening hours approached. Alright. I feel like we're not going to get out of work. This fucking bug, man. barter. I want to see if I can get a... Okay, he doesn't sell broken pottery. It's just a quest item. I'm guessing that's what's on the roof of the post office that I can't get up to yet. Just quest checking along the way here. Why do the bricks the masons here look so different from the ones the buildings are made of? Well, these ones are made from clay. We're not entirely sure what the buildings are made from. I think it's like ash concrete or something. Guess the scheme to make the old bricks was lost at some point, so eventually we stopped making them and switched over to clay. It's probably for the best anyway. Clay bricks seem to be more water resistant than the old material. Oh, I see, that makes sense. Yeah, they do look pretty different, so if we build any new buildings, they'd probably stick out. Fortunately, we'd only have to do that if one of them collapsed or something. Right. Oh, it also, I just noticed it removes the item from the list of available options, which is kind of nice. Extra defense there. And suddenly remember the... Oh, Kerr's got another quest. Hey, by the way, a roommate of yours dropped off an anonymous letter the other day. Ganari? What for? So you would know. It's addressed to somebody at the Brickworks. Or as I can tell, it's just a page of pretty vulgar insults directed to this guy. Ganari knows we read the letters, right? Probably. I'm sure he thought it'd be funnier that way. Also, he works at the kiln, yeah? Brickworks is a 30-second walk away. A prick can deliver it himself. Haha, true. Adam, can you give it back to him? We're not sending it. This is a blatant waste of the precious paper we make using our gift. One sheet is worth more than he contributes in a year painting bowls. Harsh. I don't know what this mason did to piss him off, but they can settle it outside official channels. Please? Yeah, got it. I'll go scold him. I'm gonna keep going through the break too, so... Here's hoping doing this favor gets me access to the roof so I can get that last piece of pottery. Again, I think that's what's up there. Because we haven't seen any anywhere else. I got the alleyway one, so... Hey, Con? Yes, Aram? Sent any letters recently? I sent lots of letters. You'll really have to be more specific than that, pal. Okay, then. Did you recently try to send a hate letter to somebody at the Brickworks? Oh, that one. Excuse me? Yeah, I sent it. Why? Did he read it yet? Was he mad? No, Con. I just got back from the courier outpost and they aren't sending it. In fact, they asked me to give it back to you. They, called it a waste of paper? Let me guess, Rashim. Guy at the counter with the ego problem? I didn't realize criticizing the content of each letter was one of his responsibilities now. Last I checked, his job is, let's see, delivering letters? So go tell him to do a little more of that and a little less literary analysis. Con, are you being mean to the poor Mason again? I thought we agreed you'd lay off him a little. First of all, don't call him poor. I resent the implication that he's somehow completely innocent here. That prick deserves it. That's a little dramatic. All I did was make that joke about your vase painting. You called it childish, Prava. I couldn't let that go unpunished. I already told you. Your vase paintings are really good. You shouldn't care what some brickworker has to say. You can't even paint, Con. You can't do a lot of things, Prav. Come up with creative insults. Feel the touch of a woman. Come on. Do you think it's such a good idea? You just end up making another enemy. Good? No. Funny? Absolutely. Look, be that as it may, they aren't going to deliver it. True. Hey, you've got it now, right? Do me a favor, huh? What? No way. I'm not delivering your hate letter, Con. Why not? If you give it back, I'll have to do it myself. Are you really going to make a poor cripple walk all the way across town? He's self-referencing. It's not my favorite word, but it's right down the street.
Fine, give it here. You're really dead set on delivering it. I'll just do it so you don't have to walk.
Oh, please. I don't buy that act for a second. How do you think I've known you, Prava? You'll throw it away the instant I'm not looking.
What? No. Yeah.
See, she won't do it. Come on, Aram. His reaction will be priceless. Do it for your best friend. Okay, got it, Bub. Fine. I'll do it. That's the spirit. Now hop to. Alright, well, time to go piss off a Mason. I hope it's not the hammer guy. Okay, that doesn't look like it. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, it's a guy with a hammer, but I don't think it's the hammer guy.
Oh, I know you.
You're
Kanari's roommate. Aram, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Kanari, I have this.
Oh, he must have told you, huh? Listen, honestly, this back and forth has been a little petty. I feel pretty bad about it. Thinking about apologizing to the guy, you know? Maybe we can finally put a stop to this?
Really? Well, that's good news. I'll go
Hey, what's that in your hands?
Nothing.
A letter?
Who's it for? This letter? Well, technically it's for you, but...
Oh, thanks. I'll take that. Much appreciated.
You're welcome? Oh, I just remembered I have an appointment. Across town. I'll be going now.
Alright, sure, whatever. See you around, then.
This is the last time I do Kanari any favors. I should get out of here. Should have held on sticking around for when he actually reads it. Although, Kanari did say it would be funny. Hey, oh, it's the bricks question again, okay. Alright, well. Said they updated it, so... Okay. So we're going back to the postal service. Turn that in. Letter delivered.
Oh, you're back.
I passed your message along. Though I don't think Kanari's learned his lesson or anything like that.
No, I doubt it. He's an asshole. How do you live with that guy?
Well, as long as you're not on a receiving end. His practical jokes are usually pretty funny. Yeah, we got some paper for it, which we can probably trade for something else. Wonder if I have enough paper plus, Okay, we had this conversation before. I keep forgetting I can skip. 4 papers. Oh no, we have 4 paper, so I could get some new sandals. So we'll equip those. Kinda wish it would automatically home in on, like, whichever was the correct, slot for it. Oh, let me check to see if anybody's, quests. Okay. We can't go in there yet. Okay. Checking for quests.
Oh, hello. It's a wound bearer. Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I'm in a bit of trouble.
Oh, it's no problem. Is everything okay?
Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I lost a whole bunch of thread earlier today. Like 20 or 30 spools worth, maybe.
Spools?
The little wooden spokes you wrap thread or yarn around?
Oh, I see. Are you sure you lost them?
I think so. The other day I was supposed to make a delivery of some blankets to the courier outpost. I couldn't find an empty box, so I just threw them into one that already had a bunch of spools in it. I'm not sure why I didn't just look harder. It ended up adding a bunch of extra weight and made the whole thing heavier than normal. But anyway, I took the blankets over and brought the box back when I was done. When I went to get some thread from the box earlier, I realized all the spools were gone. I looked everywhere, but I can't find a single one. God, the master was so angry with me.
Hey, it's okay. It must be nearby, right? I'll help you look.
You will? Thanks.
I thought to myself this was something Sacha would love to help with. She's naturally curious and usually pretty good at puzzling things out. Pretty much the exact opposite of myself. I'll tell her all about it later. Well, let's see. You said the spools were in the box alongside the blankets when you brought them. Is it possible that you took them out when you were unloading the blankets? Maybe you set them down and forgot about it.
Huh. I don't remember doing that, but it is possible.
Right. Oh, do you remember if you came straight back after you dropped the blankets off? Like, did you make any stops along the way?
Well, yeah, I did stop a few times. Pretty worn out from lugging that box around after I dropped it off. So I stopped to catch my breath in that alleyway between the depot and the storehouse.
Ah, okay.
I definitely put the box down while I was sitting, but I picked it back up right after. My eyes were on it pretty much the whole time, so...
That's all?
Oh, right. I also stopped at the loom to see my friend. We had a short conversation, no more than 5 minutes, maybe?
The box was in my armrest the whole time. And then you came straight back.
Yeah. I noticed the spools were gone a little bit ago, though.
I see. Alright. I think that's enough to go off of for now. I'll be back soon. Let me go look around.
Thanks again. Please let me know if you find anything.
Guess I'll start by investigating the places she mentioned in her story. Where could those spools have gone? It's a mystery, that's for sure. Right, so she said alley. Courier outpost, loom, in the alleyway between the depot and the storehouse. Red powder. Okay, we got shards. Okay, maybe I didn't check this alley. Maybe there's more than one alley. Hey, sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions? Questions? Sure, no problem. I'd probably switch up all the counterfolk, their voices, like, every time, but whatever. Sure, no problem, Aaron. It's about an apprentice clothier that came by recently to deliver some blankets. Oh, so about a woman? Remember her? Sure, I remember her. Why? She seems to have misplaced some spools of thread she brought along with her. She didn't leave them here by mistake, did she? Spools of thread, huh? Sorry, no. She took the blankets out of some box she was carrying and then went on her way. If she'd left them here, I would have seen them. I see. Thanks anyway. No problem. Hope she finds them. Okay, that's the alley I went to. I didn't realize there were two alleys. We'll drop off the shards. Oh, not here. Alright. So we didn't go to the loom yet. Here. Found that research material you were looking for. This enough? Oh, lovely. This will do just fine for now. As a reward, I'll let you keep some of my failed experiments. Failed? Well, I've made all sorts of trinkets with ceramic trying to perfect my methods. I don't have much use for them, so... What the hell? No way. Don't pass your junk off into me and pretend it's a gift. You're no fun. Just take a look, okay? Fine. Oh, and if you find any more ceramic shards, I'm happy to take them off your hands. Oh, okay, he's a merchant now. Attacks to the portion of their damage to nearby enemies. Okay. Virtual glazed bowl. Ooh. It's a decent shield despite being ceramic. Okay. Well, it's kind of cool. It opens up another shop. Okay, so we're looking for the loom, which I think is a little further east. Okay, that was the depot, or the outpost? Outpost. Yeah, we mixed up the scroll and the carpet icons before, so I'm learning. Slowly, but I'm learning. We haven't been in the clothiers yet. Or no, the clothiers is where the quest started. Okay. There's the loom. Hello. Sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. Oh, okay. What's this about? Your friend from the clothier. I guess she came by earlier today, carrying a box. There were some spools of thread in there, and she seems to have lost them. Do you remember if she left them here? By any chance? Oh yeah, I guess she was carrying a box. I don't think she took anything out, though. Really? Yeah. It wasn't a long conversation, so she didn't set it down or anything. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, wish I could be more helpful. Was there anything else on the quest? It was outpost, courier outpost, the loom, and then the alleyway. Well, I've investigated all three, so... Go to the top. Or maybe, oh, maybe that wasn't the outpost, that was the... Let's double check here. Courier outpost, the loom, alleyway between the depot and the storehouse, okay. Different alley. Oh, we haven't done yet, alrighty. Check the library over here. Hello, how's it?
Yes, I'm doing quite well. Business is slow. Nothing interesting happening lately. Let's skip the pleasantries.
Alright.
Don't look so upset. Our relationship is purely transactional, isn't it? You want to hear a story, and I want a free labor. So what happens, I've got a story ready for you today.
Really?
It's a good one, too. Let's take care of business first.
Okay. What do you need help with?
Well, as I'm sure you're well aware, part of my job is keeping history. As long as I keep a diligent written record of any important events on the island, they give me freedom to collect and compile any other data that interests me. You know, as long as it's for posterity's sake. I've taken quite an interest lately in clerical inscriptions. They're chiseled all over the settlement, you know? Not just the temple, but the weirdest places, too. Apparently people have seen them etched into street lamps. Can you believe that? Street lamps.
I'm lost.
Pay more attention. I'm still talking.
I'm listening. I still don't understand, though.
Look, I'm trying to place these inscriptions on a kind of timeline. If I can compare against scripture and figure out when the inscribed prayers were written, it might tell me how old the surrounding architecture is, too.
Oh, that does sound interesting. Suchita would love this sort of thing.
Suchita? Do I know her?
Probably, yeah. I'm certain she's come by at least a few times while you've been at the desk.
Oh, she your girlfriend?
No.
Oh, my. I recognize that expression.
Wish she was? Can we get back on topic?
Fine. We're circling back to this later, though.
God above.
Well, I've acquired two interesting leads recently. Apparently, the Pale Tree has a clerical inscription written on its roots somewhere.
Really? The tree?
That's what somebody told me. I think it's beyond ancient, so if it is true... Well, I've been meaning to check it out nonetheless. I could do it myself, but then there's the other one. Huh? Apparently there's an old inscription inside that tunnel that goes into the hill. One up the stairs at the edge of town? Oh, the tunnel? That's close to... Yeah, I'm certainly not allowed to go back there. You're a wound bearer, though. See where I'm going with this? Think they'll let you take a peek?
I guess so. I don't think it'd be a problem.
Good, then it's settled. Go track down those 2 inscriptions, and if you find them, write them down exactly as you see them and bring them back the notes. Do that, and I'll tell you your story.
Well, sounds easier than your last errand. I guess I'll do it. Okay. Oh, we got some petrified bones. Let me see if I can't swap for some.
Who Prov and that boy end up, are they?
Huh?
Sorry, it's none of my business, is it? Trying to barter?
We may have canon lesbians. Yeah, upgrade the wound kit. Hell yeah. Well, canon lesbian. That's the armory. Alright, we can at least get the inscription. And I need to head back for the tree anyway. As I came to the end of the tunnel, sealed by rubble and dirt, I noticed a panel inset into the wall to my right. It's really here. Wasn't even particularly hidden. And I wondered why I hadn't noticed it before. Indeed, adorning the panel is a block of ornate characters spelling out a prayer. The stone was worn, but I could clearly make out almost every single word. How old could it really be in this good of a condition? I eagerly pulled out a spare notebook and writing stick to begin copying it down. And Naya will be excited to see this. Alright, prayer number 1, which I think we can actually look at in the inventory. Because there's been, like, descriptions for all the letters and stuff, too. Okay, maybe she'll read it to us. I don't know. Kinda wish we had stopped for one of the breaks so I could grab some chapstick, but whatever. There might be enough left in this guy. I know I'm at, like, the very tail end of it, so... Try not to shred my lips with the tube, you know? Okay. So you're just pausing at everything that looks like it might be an alleyway. Ah, there's a pile of boxes in the ground. They seemed abandoned. Wait. I knelt and studied the boxes for a moment, peeking inside each one. I had a sudden suspicion. I took a moment of searching before I'd found it. Off the side of the stack was a box identical to the others. I lifted the lid, and inside it, spools of thread were piled high. Oh, she picked up the wrong one leaving. This is it. Suddenly it all clicked. Of course. I lifted the box in my arms. I should take these back to her right away and explain what happened. Okay. I gotta head back this way to hit up the tree for the inscription anyway. But then that way we should be able to save on the way back, get our story time. I feel like it's going to go all the way up to the festival and then something will happen there. where they'll cut the demo off. Still, we've gotten like 8 hours out of this. I bent down and studied the roots of the tree. Nothing jumped out at me immediately. We're like more like 6 hours combined, I think. But I fear they must have been well hidden if nobody else noticed them until now. As I circled the trunk, I ran my hands along its smooth, petrified surface. Now Anaya had me rabidly curious. How old was the tree? I'd never really stopped to consider it. From what I'd heard, it had been standing for as long as anyone could remember, season after season. And it would stay that way even long after I was dead. I was pulled from my introspection when I noticed a small disturbance in the bark out of the corner of my eye. I sat on my knees and looked more closely. Oh my god, it's really there. On the back side of the trunk, near to the ground between the two gnarled roots, was a small row of characters carved into the wood. I eagerly pulled out a spare notebook and writing stick to begin copying it down. And now I'll be excited to see this. Alright, 2 inscriptions get. I'm gonna go back to the clothier, drop off the thread. Yeah, I was expecting like a sparkly icon or something for the goods, so. I guess technically I could use the travel to go to the temple, but I think Clothier's on the way anyway. Alternatively, if things go up to the festival, maybe that's when we can get up to that rooftop. Here you are. Found him in the alleyway.
Oh my god, I can't believe you found them. Really, I can't thank you enough. But wait, where'd you get that box?
Where? This is the box you left there.
But I didn't leave the box. I brought it back with me. It's here in the back.
You do have a box in the back, but it's not the one you originally left with. There were a bunch of abandoned boxes in that alleyway, remember? When you stopped to take a break, you must have put the real one down next to an empty one. Then that was the one you ended up picking back up on accident when you head back.
Is that really all it was? What a stupid mistake. I can't believe I was so inattentive.
Don't worry about it. It was innocent enough. I could have easily done the same thing.
Thanks again. Promise I won't lose anything else.
Okay. And we got some thread. I might be able to afford something. We've got 3. Or no, we got 4. Alright. Antique clothing. Fine carved sandals. Ooh, actually, I do want that memory iron buff. That's probably what I'm going to go for. Looking good. Alright. And stop at the library, and then we should probably be able to go to work after that. Check real quick to see if Mom has any quests. Slightly unlikely, but worth checking nonetheless. It was the rightmost one, right? Yeah. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. I think the 2 upstairs were unpopulated. Outside of an earlier quest, I think one of them had somebody in there. So no worries there. Alright, here's your inscriptions. Not your inscriptions. Your inscriptions. Your inscriptions.
Well,
I managed to find both of them, actually. I guess that information was good.
really? I can't believe it. Such a small island and we're still discovering new things. I'll take those. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Alright, now for the story.
Finally.
It's a long one, so you'd better pay attention. If I see you're distracted for even a minute, I'll stop, okay?
Okay. I won't. Anaya grinned and cleared her throat.
Pick it up roughly where we left off before. Now, this could have been many generations later. Who can say? This story comes from a time when a king ruled over the island. That word, king, you might not know what it means. He was one man, a single ruler, and he led the island's people. His decisions were law, you see. No one could say otherwise. The people had chosen him. Out of the chaos of the Great Forgetting, and the unity that followed, they had chosen him to lead. And for a time, all was well. The foundations of the settlement for the settlement of today had been laid. The streets were created brick by brick. The homes were built, and most importantly, under the king's leadership, the farmland was dug and irrigated, and the people ate from the bountiful crops that God had provided them with. In that time, there were many different kinds. All was well. For the first time since their inception, God looked upon his creations once again and was pleased. Yet, even still, God held a fear that one day, his children would once again be led astray. Thus he knew he must go and live amongst his people. Live amongst them, such that never again would there be a division or separation. He came to the king one day and instructed him to build a temple where God may reside in the settlement. Temple of the sun. And so it was. People used their gift to build a shining temple to their God. His presence was felt, and his words were delivered to the mouth of the king, and all was well. But years would pass, and in their unburdened lives, the people grew selfish and bold. The king looked upon his kingdom and desired more. So the king went to the temple and asked of God, "Will you not raise from the sea a greater land for your children to tread upon? Surely we can spread your glory afar, and multiply beyond the few thousand that now draw breath." But God refused. His work had been complete from the very start. Perfect. Enough had been made for his children to thrive, no more and no less. But some time later, again the king requested of God for more land, more crops, better weather. And again God refused. Time and time again the king begged of God for more, but was refused. And all the while, the king's anger and resentment for God grew. Finally, one day, the king, in his fury and desire for power beyond that of even God himself, ordered his people to demolish the temple, to expel God from their island. As the temple crumbled and burned, oh, they did take it out, okay. God looked upon its ruins in grief. It pained God more than anything else to see his children cast him aside, to place their faith in one man. Thus God knew what must be done. Dead, all at once. Crops began to die off. One by one they wilted and perished. Hunger quickly spread, and the people, whose faith in their king rested upon the bountiful farmland he had constructed, dropped an E off who's there, they turned against him. The children of the sun had suffered another great loss. Their king was dead, slain at his people's own hands. Their temple was in ruins, and their crops were gone. Gone. All but one kind. That's a sad story. Uh-huh. What do you think the lesson is, Aram?
The king. He thought he had more power than God, right?
Something like that.
That was wrong. But the people, they didn't know any better. He was supposed to lead them, but they were punished too. Isn't that also wrong?
No clue.
Collective punishment is a war crime, even if you are a god.
I'm not a sunlight maiden. I'm just telling the story.
Right. Well, thanks. I enjoyed it.
You're welcome. Till next time, I guess.
Oh, actually, got anything good for sale? I feel like the turn time ones are more effective for the when story mode isn't on. That's so cool. Okay. Let's go to work. And now that I remember the travel thing, we can just go to the first save mat and warp where we left off inside. Good evening, Aram. To you as well. You need something? No, nothing. Hello, Herb. Hello. Oh, was there something you wanted? Nope, nothing. Hello, Tala. Good evening.
Again tonight?
Yeah. I won't be long. Just 2 hours, like we promised.
I've been thinking, Aram, about Kian and Riash.
Tala.
You may not have known them for very long, but I did. I thought of them as good friends, actually. Before you came along. But they're gone now. That's just beginning to hit me. They died, and as a result of the two of us are standing here tonight. So, I'll ask you again, Aram. Why are you trying so hard to get yourself killed alongside them?
Tala, please.
They wouldn't have wanted this. They really wouldn't have wanted you to go do this. If you end up dead because of all this, Aram,
Tala?
you'll have wasted the precious life they gave us that day.
What can I say to something like that? He simply doesn't understand what I'm doing. I already tried to explain it. But that was pointless. The more I do this, he'll start to see that I'm not in any danger. No, tonight is no different. I'm going now, Tala. We'll be back in 2 hours, okay? Alright, save. Alright, probably should have traveled first, then saved. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Cool. Nope, forgot to do the directional. Shit. Almost did the wrong direction. Oop. Spin to win. Yeah, the spear's definitely burning more stamina. But since it has that armor break boost, that's why we're here. You asshole. Thought I had that, my bad. guys having fun over there? Come on. Yeah, next chance I get to level, I'm probably gonna go for killing power. Okay, that's where we did the boss fight. I think it's up one level and then to the right. There we go. I guess you got advantage on me. Okay, so I do want to wait till it gets close enough. Got it. Okay. I wasn't sure about if the timing was the thing, if I wanted to get it early or not. Apparently not. Come on. Please die. Play one more round of this nonsense. Alright, so not much going on in here. Other door wasn't open yet. Got it. Alright, remember to check for a door on the left here. That's Free Stuff City. Oh, there we go. Okay, what can we beef up here? Yeah, I wanted to definitely get some more energy. As I entered the small room, I heard soft noises. Sounds of metal being poked and prodded. In the streets of the settlement, it would have gone entirely undetected, yet, in the oppressive silence of the well, it's like a scream. Immediately, I felt my body tense and ducked behind a piece of rubble. An ancestor? Peering around the corner, I spotted an unmistakable pale figure. I grasped my weapon in hand tightly and crept forward. An ancestor stood crouched over a pile of materials. A mixture of stone, metal, and many others I didn't recognize. He combed through them resolutely, as if looking for something precious. I'll strike first, so it doesn't have a chance to react. I continued to creep forward, coming closer and closer to where it stood, seemingly still unaware of me, but suddenly, as if responding to my presence automatically upon crossing some invisible threshold, it snapped its head around to look at me. I tensed in surprise and felt cold fear wash over me. Damn it. My heart began to race rapidly as I braced myself for an incoming strike, but instead, it simply stood tall and looked at me. A long moment of silence passed as I stared into its hollow eyes, unnerved by its lack of action thus far. Just as I began to consider attacking first as I had planned, a voice spoke to me. Well now, isn't this surprising? I couldn't believe my ears. Its mouth hadn't moved. It was like a voice simply came from where it stood. Did the ancestor just speak? What? I replied despite myself. The ancestor tilted its head slightly. Do you understand me, boy? Perhaps I need to adjust my language matrix. Its voice was odd. I understood its words, but they were heavily accented. Its speech reminded me of the way old characters in old stories would speak, using elegant, flowery, altogether outdated language. I can, I said back, my weapon still raised aggressively. It seemed to consider me and my weapon for a moment. There's truly no need for that, it said, seeming almost offended. I'm not a soldier model. I have no intention of harming you. Still, I held my weapon tightly, body tensed. This can't really be happening. How can it... How? How are you... doing that? How, you ask? How am I doing what? I'm beginning to get the picture. Look at those clothes of yours. That pale complexion. What? Just where have you been living? You must be a holdout of some kind, surely. I don't understand. Is your family nearby? Your clan? Your tribe? No. I mean, I'm not answering anything until you answer some of my questions first. Yes, alright then. And please, there's no need for that. Weapon of yours. Why can you talk? Why aren't you trying to kill me? Like the other ancestors. Ancestors? Is this your word for machines? Fascinating. Answer me. Very well. I'm what you might call a scout. I have no combat capabilities whatsoever. Killing humans is not one of my responsibilities. A scout? That's why I can speak. Surely you would be able to answer that better than I. What? No matter. Fine then. Answer me this. Why do ancestors continue to attack the settlement? What could we have possibly done? Settlement? Is that where you've come from? Tell me, boy. Where is this settlement? I won't tell you. That's a shame. In any case, I can assure you, the models of my kind would never intentionally kill a human. The others, well, some of the purposes for which they were designed are despicable. So then, there are different kinds of ancestors? Fascinating. If you're a scout, what then are your responsibilities? I was tasked with surveying a rather large area. That is, I wasn't told where or when to stop.
That's what I was doing until our paths crossed a moment ago. Surveying and gathering data. Then you've come from far away? Oh, yes. I wouldn't be able to put an accurate distance to it. The initial shock of hearing the ancestors speak was beginning to fade. It seemed now, at least, I was beginning to accept the idea. While I wasn't entirely relaxed, I felt my guard begin to slip. I suppose it really doesn't want to kill me. That, and it's answering my questions. This could be another opportunity for me to learn more about the missing people. This ancestor, it might be able to point me towards the exit. Ancestor. I have another question. This place. I'm looking for an exit. An exit? I think that people like me came through here some time ago. I want to know which way they went. How they escaped this place, the well. Another odd question. Although you are quite correct. There were humans here. My data illustrates that rather clearly. Unfortunately for you, however, they do seem to be long gone. I figured as much. You know where they went? No. I see. Although, come to think of it, I did come across a group of humans recently. Yes, sure, that wasn't too long ago. Really? Where are they? Where were they? Well, I came from below. Perhaps if you head that general direction, you'll find what you're looking for. I see. Thank you, I guess. I should mention, however, these were humans like yourself. Not like me? No, of course not. Don't you know? You're also obviously a human variant. I can tell from your build and height alone that your genome differs at least 0.024% from my records of your phylum. If you would let me conduct a thorough examination of your organs and spinal fluid, I could provide more information. No thanks. I'm alright. A shame. Then, if there was nothing else, I need to continue my work in this area. Alright, I'll be on my way. Can I continue downwards from where we are? I suppose. Thanks. Okay. Oh, does he do merchant stuff too? Ah, boy. Before you leave, what is it? Given your resentment for us ancestors, I take it you've encountered and struggled with many of them? You mean, have I fought any? Yeah, of course. They've all tried to kill me. Wonderful, as I suspected. If it so happens that you collect any parts of scrap, that's what the parts are for. Cool. Here are the corpses. I would be interested in taking it off your hands, you see. Really? Oh, yes. I was not given specific instructions on exactly what sort of data I should gather. So, rather selfishly, I've taken an interest in the design of many machines I encounter as I travel. Why don't you just do it yourself? I thought we'd been over this. I'm not a soldier. I'm not capable of doing such morbid work. But you, on the other hand... I see. Of course, I'm not asking you to give me these materials as an act of altruism. You humans are still fond of barter and exchange, no? Surely that can't have changed much. I've collected many tools in my travels that you might find of use. Perhaps we can come to some understanding. Okay then. I'll take a look at what you have. A little short on points, but okay. Ooh, plate steel shield. Disarm build-up, interesting. Also, a lot of these don't have requirements for gubbins. Just points. Okay. Archaic device. Is that I guess an accessory? Enemy hits have a chance of missing. That sounds delightful. I definitely want the sickle. Or scythe. Okay. Oop. Oh, okay. The wedding stones are temporary boosts. Gotcha. Alright, well I guess we'll save having done all that. Let's check what's downstairs here. Oh, I blocked instead of swinging, my bad.
I picked one heck of a fight. Whatever's in the corner there better be good. Trying to get out of the range of the knockback. Just a wedding stone? Oh well. Can't really complain about free. Oh, we might be able to buy some with the 530 whatever we got there. Might be able to get that scythe. If we're short, I can go fight some stuff from earlier that we skipped by. Why are you still here? I told you, I have work to do. I'll move from the spot till I finish. And how long will that be? I don't know. I'll make a decision in another few decades, perhaps. That's a long time. 550. Okay, yeah, we are short. Let me go find another fight real quick. Because we didn't kill everything on the way here. Like these guys. Also, we've rested since we got there, so I think. Great whip there. Oof. Been waiting a little long on some of the blocks. Okay, now we should have enough for the scythe. I'll buy that before I try saving again. Channel ring is tempting, but okay, that's about to start. I might just keep playing through that one too. Or actually, no, I should probably actually take an actual break and grab a beverage. Alright, so Scythe Boys, I want that on primary, and then on secondary we want. Alright, save with those. Go on break, and then when we get back, we'll see how much deeper it goes. BRB. What we're doing? Oh, no, we're not leveling up. I don't have enough to level up. I don't think. Okay, go right past our guy. Because usually, like, the plot hits us with the 2-hour mark. It's probably going to be a boss fight. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think we're getting back, for the 2-hour mark. I was falling. Before I could comprehend what was happening, my entire body was weightless. I was too shocked to even yell out. Amongst the dust and shattered rubble of the bridge, I plummeted downwards into the darkness. I'm gonna die. My head seemed to be screaming at me. I'm gonna die. For real this time. For every instant of freefall, the enveloping terror and nausea that filled me grew with my certainty that I wouldn't survive the impact. Suddenly, I felt my shoulder and lower back collide with a hard object. My body erupted into pain and sent me spinning away. Turning rapidly in freefall, I felt as though I'd continued to pick up speed. Again, a small collision. Oof. We're getting the Homer Simpson falling down the canyon treatment. This time my legs screamed with searing hot pain. It hurts so much. Oh, God. It hurts. Well, I like that they're making it very clear that you're not invincible or, like, somehow immune to pain. I felt the racing of my own pulse as in my eyes as blood rushed into my skull. What was gonna happen? When is it gonna happen? When am I gonna hit my head? That's when I'll die. Break my neck, bleed out at the bottom of this chasm. Between every sharp breath, my body seemed to collide with something else. It felt like rope or cords of some sort. I seemed to arrest my momentum for a short moment before the tension tore them apart. I thought about closing my eyes. Couldn't see anything to begin with. But I began to realize something. Am I slowing down? Falling through another set of cords, I felt my body spin sideways and decelerate somewhat. I was sliding against some sort of slanted surface, rolling. It's gradual enough that I didn't collide with it too forcefully. I continued to slow, still rolling on my side. It was dark. Very dark. At last, I seemed to arrive at some sort of edge and fell a final short distance. With a resonating impact, my body crumpled onto the hard, flat ground. Oh, I like that it even reflects it in your health bar. It's down to like 5. Well, that went less well than I would have hoped. My head spun and my limbs felt like lead. I'm still alive. Oh, God. God, oh God, oh God. Are my legs broken? I tried to move them. Pain erupted from my lower body, but I could feel my feet and move my toes. My heart beat rapidly. What do? My head was pounding. I need to try and sit up. Throughout the motion, I was forced to clench my teeth to keep from yelling out in pain. I can't tell if I've broken any limbs, but my arms, legs, shoulders, and ribs are badly bruised at the very least. My fall slowed coming down through the cables, and when I came up against that incline, I suppose it was enough to avoid lethal injury. I held deathly still, trying not to make the pain any worse. I was hyperventilating, too. I can't get my breathing under control. I should be relieved, right? I almost died. Again. But I lived. Why? Why won't my heart stop beating? How far have I fallen? I need to climb back up. Can I climb back up? What will I do if I encounter ancestors down here? Kill them. We've got our health gubbin, so... Oh, it also forced my walking to a slow, too. Oh, well... Glad we got it upgraded. That with it, as often as this thing swings, it's building up my counter meter pretty quickly, so that's good. Shit. So much for that. What does the white powder do? I know we've seen some of the powders. So it is healing adjacent. At least the red one is. What's the white powder for? Greatly reduces fracture buildup. Okay. So basically it lowers... It preempts the status effects. Try and draw one off here. Oh, wrong direction. I don't think we managed to draw off the other guy either. Oop. Nope. That was way early, honestly. I somehow never really noticed the incoming status effect bars in the corner there. So, shit, Jesus, that was close. I think Ancestor Appendage is a new one. Okay, it's the big swing guys. Oh, they had a buddy. Shit. I didn't see you over there. Lost that attack of opportunity. Ooh, plenty of goodies. I mean, I imagine we gotta get out of here at some point to spend all this stuff. Merciful God. I recognize this area. I can't continue further in this condition. I need to leave right now. I need to leave now and go home. I need to recover before anyone notices I'm hurt. Oh God. Oh God above. There must be somewhere around the missing bridge. I can make it back. I can make it back. I can make it. I can't. No more for tonight. Okay. Oh, God. Oh. Door. Well, that's handy. Ah. Maybe buy some other treats on the way out from our buddy. If he's still here. Please load. There we go. Oh, hey. Okay. It saved me the trip.
Aram, merciful God, I was getting worried. You've been gone for way too long tonight. It's been well over.
I'm sorry. God above.
You're hurt. Aram, what the hell?
I just fell. Oh, I like that his sprite is different too. Just not sprite, is a portrait.
This fellow I was walking, Tala. It wasn't an ancestor. Okay, it's nothing. Too serious. You look terrible. The others see you like this.
I'll pull my Minash over my face. It'll be fine. Please, just... I know. I know it looks bad. But I'm not in danger. I just tripped.
Adam, is that really the truth?
Of course.
No. Don't answer so quickly. Tell me what's really wrong. Tell me what happened.
Tala, I'm in a lot of pain. I'm mostly angry with myself for being careless. But I'm telling the truth. It wasn't an ancestor. He's not lying, actually. It was a fall. He's just a dumbass. Oh. Alright, well, he's kind of a dumbass for trying to urbex in a decaying build, whatever the hell this is, but...
I see.
Alright. Our shift ended, and I left in haste with my Minash pulled low. I didn't even stop to say goodbye to the other 2 sentries. I was trying desperately to hide my limp. Reaching the alleyway outside my house, I stopped and sat down. My body ached in protest, and I gritted my teeth. My heart was still racing. It hadn't stopped since I came to at the bottom of that chasm. What is this feeling? I'm so... afraid. It seemed it was finally catching up with me. Thoughts of that day under the evening sun. The ancestors that sadly murdered Kian and Riash. The darkness of the well, and the many horrors that stalked me within its endless halls and rooms. I'd been pretending I wasn't afraid before, of course. In front of Sachi, Mom, Khan, Prava, Tala. But I was doing just as good a job at fooling myself. I am afraid. I'm really afraid. I should head inside. I'll sleep it off. pain in my body and my racing heart. Surely, I won't even remember tomorrow. It's the festival, right? That'll take my mind off things. I don't have time to be afraid. I have so much work to do in the well. So much to uncover. I can't possibly stop anytime something like this happens. I won't stop till it's done. We're gonna get yelled at. There you are. So, get this. Bravo was telling me earlier about how... Hey, Con? I'm pretty tired tonight. I think I'm headed to bed. Huh? You can sleep in a second. This is funny. Not now. Really. I'll hear it tomorrow, okay? Alright, then. It's the festival, though, remember? Really thought I had a sneeze. I think I do still have a sneeze brewing, but... Where is it? There it is. Okay. We're off work. You didn't forget again, did you? It was super embarrassing for you last time, if you'll recall. I didn't forget. Good night. Good night, then. I think we'll save our cash for possible, purchases. Because I know I need a better shield. I woke the next morning feeling somewhat better. My body ached, of course, but my head was clearer. Partly pulling myself out of bed, I changed out of my torn clothing and tied up my hair. I tried to think over what I'd done last night in my weakened state. It acted far too strangely when I came home. I was in pain, exhausted, and afraid. I think I was a bit short with Kanari and Tala, too. I should try and offer some sort of explanation, just so Khan doesn't think anything's weird. No dream that night, either. Morning. You feeling okay? Good morning. I'm fine. Sorry about last night. I've been, really tired from work lately. I seem to recall you telling me that all you do is sit around. Well, yeah, but... Come on, man. I'm joking. Don't worry about it. I understand. Thanks, Con. And anyway, there are far more important things to discuss today. Oh? Our festival day plans, of course. The one day a year we have entirely to ourselves. Rob and I were discussing the itinerary yesterday. Ah, of course. What does she have in mind? Well, the ceremony starts just after sundown, right? Once your Lady Love Sachida is done with her bit in the procession. Please don't call her that. We can all enjoy the festivities for a little while. It's been too long since the four of us all hung out like old times, you know? Very true. I guess I'm partially responsible for that with my, disappearance and all. Well, I wasn't going to be the one to say it. But anyway, we were thinking we'd head to the tree afterwards and have our own after-party. Alrighty then. Sounds like a plan. But, hey. Oh? What are we going to do until then? What, did you have plans? No. Did you? No. Well then? Uh-huh. Seems like we're on the same page. Shall we engage our yearly festival day tradition of bumming around and doing absolutely nothing? It would bring me no greater pleasure. Are they just going to skip me to the festival? With that, Kanari and I boldly stepped out on the street, aimless and with no destination in particular. We wandered to the settlement, going anywhere that seemed to call to us at that moment. Taking back streets, poking our heads into any buildings that left the doorways uncurtained. I like that it's curtains, like whatever point their society is at. I forgot to find a chapstick. I'm a dumbass. Oh well. I can do that when if we have time to switch games after all this. Yeah, I like it's at a point where they don't really have to lock doors. It's just social courtesy instead. We passed the time with simple talk and bad jokes. The conversation was wholly unremarkable, of course. It was the sort of talk between two friends who'd known each other for a very long time, so it really didn't matter what was said in particular. That was also a good way of actually having to, like, write out even longer conversations. Even if it was the same inside joke we'd been telling for years, or a story we'd heard 1,000 times. Just hearing it, and laughing with good company was enough for us both. In all honesty, calling our excursions through the settlement a tradition was a bit grandiose. You would think they'd given a single free day a year. We would spend weeks planning precisely what we wanted to do to take full advantage. You'd think somebody would still have to guard the door, right? Yet, year after year, the well door, I mean, Kanari and I found ourselves both too lazy and without any inspiring ideas to make a big event of it. So it became our little ritual to simply laze about and enjoy the warm weather. It was nice. I found myself appreciating it more than ever that day. It distracted me from the many things on my mind. Initially, I had been a bit worried that Khan would be prying at me more given my strange behavior last night. But of course, I was worried over nothing. This was Kanari, after all. He and I never talked about anything particularly serious. I never thought it was too strange, honestly. We just didn't have that sort of relationship. I could tell if Khan was upset or feeling down, of course. But I knew asking him about it, even if it seemed like that was what I was supposed to do, only made him uncomfortable. Of course, whenever there was drama with Kanari, more often than not, Prava was involved somehow, and I certainly never wanted to come between them. So I simply never pried on anything personal, and I was grateful that he did the same for me. I find him reserved about my feelings in a similar way. Maybe that's why we get along so well? Who knows? Surprisingly, our day of doing nothing in particular slid by quickly. Kanari and I soon found that the sun was beginning to set, meaning the festival would be starting in a few short hours. He had to return to the kiln for final preparations, but told me to come find him in Prava as soon as it got dark. Apparently, we would meet up and then find a good spot to watch the procession from. Waving him away, I found myself with a bit more free time to kill. I'll go meet Kanari in Prava in maybe an hour or so. Until then, dicking around. Oh. Now can I get up here? God damn it. Side quest. Hey, you. Woundbearer. Huh? See any masons around? Masons? Other than in this room? No. God damn it. My whole crew of 3 apprentices up and disappeared me an hour ago. Everything we got going on today with the festival. I still haven't finished the damn altar. I swear to God when I find them. Altar? You don't mean the altar for the ritual? The centerpiece of the entire procession? You didn't finish that several days ago? I'm telling you, it's these apprentices fresh out of general ed. They're lazy and entitled, all of them. Not like you and I were. We actually understood the meaning of respect and, like, hard work. Right. I give them a break out of the kindness of my heart, and when I come back, they've fucked off. Some way to thank me. Guess I have to go round them up once I'm done here. Time's tight, but it's not like there's much left to finish on the altar. Well, that's a relief. Should only be another half hour or so. Or maybe more like 6 or 7 hours. Actually, why don't I go look for them while you keep working? Happy to do it, really. For real? Alright then, why not? If that's sort of yours, it should be no problem putting them in line. Turn them while you need to. I'm not really supposed to do that. Alright, let's go apprentice hunting. Probably checking alleyways too. Hey, you're a mason, right? Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be finishing the altar? Festival starts at sundown. You still need me on that? Yes. Actually, nah. I think Samkesh has that handled. He's dependable, you know? Whoever that is, he absolutely does not. I can't believe this. Why the hell are you even back here? Just taking a break. God. Just get back there, please, and finish it. Alright. Okay, that's one. Okay. I feel like we talked to this guy before, so that's why I'm skimming that. But I could be wrong. If we missed it, I'm sorry. Watch the VOD in like 0.25 speed or whatever. Alley number 2 is a wash. Are you a Mason? Hey, you're a Mason, right? This is the darker brown robes, and it looks like... Is he holding a hammer? Yeah, okay, watch for the guys holding hammers. Got it. Aren't you supposed to be finishing the altars? Nope. Oh, that's where Zamka said he was going to handle that. He didn't. I promise you he didn't. Get back to the brickworks, for God's sake. What the hell you're so worked up about it? There's like 3 other guys helping out. Nobody even knows I'm gone. They all think the same thing. Everyone's gone. Whatever. I'm busy. Trying to get a good trade on a necklace for my girl. Planning to give it to her at the festival. Nice, right? I'm sorry, but I genuinely couldn't care less. For what it's worth, he's not doing a good trade for it. What? Don't make me drag you back, please. Oh, I'm fine. I'm going. Alright. Oh, he had some interesting stuff, actually. We had the name conversation, I know that. Those are the materials. Pale tree emblem. Raises all attributes. But you need a ton of shit. No, okay, one more mark of honor. You don't have any green powder, rip. Definitely don't have any burn cream. Oh, that's kind of the recover some memory iron right away on death is kind of nice. You got clothes, you got clothes, okay. That's papers, okay. Wait. Another quest.
Oh, happy festival day.
Thank you, Master Die Maker.
I was hoping I might see you this afternoon. I remember the ending of that story. The one about the flowers, do you remember?
Oh, yeah. I would love to hear it.
Of course. Though if I may bother you first, dear. The loom is quite overwhelmed with preparations for the procession this evening. I'd appreciate it if you would do another errand for me. You're always such a great help.
Oh, of course. I'd love to pitch in. My obligation never gets to help with the festival preparations.
Well, it's nothing too difficult. I'm making a last-minute batch of white dye, so I've been meaning to go and pick some white sunflowers, but haven't had the time.
Flowers? What do you need them for?
White dye I make by hand. No archimancy. It's tradition.
Oh, I see.
I don't need many. Go pick a few from the temple gardens, okay?
The temple? But I could never. Picking those flowers, Master. Isn't it forbidden?
Don't worry yourself. I've been taking my flowers from the garden for years. If anyone looks at you strangely, just tell them I sent you.
Alright. If you really think it's not an issue. I'll be back soon.
Don't take too long. I might forget the story again.
Alright. Oh. Nobody here. Oh, that is a Mason. Okay. Good afternoon. Are you a Mason? Oh.
Yes, but
What the hell are you doing? The altar still isn't finished. And you've run off.
I'm sorry. I know it's wrong. But I can't go back.
What?
Those other two, they do nothing but bicker and argue. They're constantly fighting, and I'm always in the middle of it. Earlier, Parshan dropped an entire brick on my foot thinking I was Shador. Shador wasn't even nearby. Might have catch a straight hammer to the skull at this rate. They'll finish it without me, I'm sure.
That's seeming unlikely. Listen. It sounds difficult, but you need to bear it for the rest of the afternoon, okay? The festival will fall apart if you three don't find a way to work together. I'm begging you. Go back.
You seem determined. I respect that. I'll do it for you.
Okay. That works. The short path that passed through the ornate gateway into the temple courtyard cuts between two patches of dry yellow grass on either side. I stopped at the edge of the sidewalk and admired the white sunflowers that dotted the brush. Their color was striking against the waves of amber and gold that rippled softly around them. More nervous than before, I looked to my left and right to see if anyone was watching. Should be okay, right? I'm here on official business. I have permission, right? Just be gay and do crimes already. I crouched down and made it as if to reach and pick the nearest flower, but stopped. A sudden wave of paranoia hit me, and I looked over my shoulders once again. People walked by casually, engaged in excited chatter about the upcoming festival, paying me and my nervous antics absolutely no mind. It's fine. It's fine. I began to reach out my hand once more, but seconds later, stopped, stood, and cursed. Damn it. Damn it! This is ridiculous. I can't just take these flowers like some sort of thief. I'll ask my mom first. If she says it's okay, then it's okay. You gotta overcomplicate things. Fine. Although I was gonna check in on the mom anyway, to see if she had any quests, so honestly that kinda worked out. Bottom floor, rightmost open door. I might check the upstairs real quick too. Alright, nobody up here to ask. Mom? The flowers in the garden outside the gate. Can I take them? I mean, they aren't for me.
Not making any sense, love.
They're for someone else.
Oh my. Are they for Miss Sachida?
No. The master dye maker. She wants me to collect white sunflowers for the loom. She needs them for a dye, I guess. She told me I could pick them from the garden. But those flowers are sacred, right? I just couldn't.
Oh, hush. You've not done anything wrong, Aaron. If Arashi sent you, then of course you can take them. As many as you need. Thank you for asking for my permission first.
Really? That's a relief. I was worried for nothing.
How's Varashi? She's such a wonderful woman.
She's doing well.
I should go and see her soon. Will you go back there now? Tell her hello for me.
Yes, Mom, of course. Alright. Sunflowers get. I'll stop at the library real quick to see if... Nope, no quests. She'd have the exclamation point if she had something waiting for me. Oh wait, no, it's the loom, yeah. Brought the flowers, Master. And my mother says hello.
Oh, how lovely. I hope she's not too overwhelmed with the Temple's own festival preparations. Hers is the most important duty of all, no?
Yeah.
The end of the story. It almost slipped my mind. Are you ready to hear it, dear?
Please. Varashi stroked her chin for a moment, as if deciding where to begin.
Let's see. Where were we? Ah, yes. Maka, a sunlight maiden, had introduced dye to the settlement. And with it came status, hierarchy, and most importantly, jealousy. You see, in the beginning, only Maka alone had the skill to create the now coveted dyes. If a craftsman wanted his menage woven with deep green, or a apprentice wanted a golden trimming to adorn his carpets, all of them went before Maka. They went before her, offered their services, their advice, anything they could possibly give in exchange for a taste of luxury. In only a short time, she'd been elevated from a sunlight maiden humble before God, to a ruler before whom nearly any man, woman, or child in the settlement knelt in reverence. Indeed, in many of the people's hearts she was greater than even God himself.
Well, I guess they're going to tear her apart, too.
Not everyone looked upon Maka with favor. Sparks of jealousy had been sown, and they smoldered within the halls of the temple, where the Sunlight Maidens gathered in secret and spoke poisonous words against her. That foolish girl, they snited. Is her special favor amongst the children of sunlight not a heresy against God? The maidens uttered a chorus of agreement. They spoke as if in defense of their god's honor, but indeed there was wickedness in their hearts. The leader of their group, a high priestess, led the charge. But she is no longer fit to walk these halls among us, the high priestess spat. That which has corrupted the minds of the island's people, and leads them away from God's light. We must remove her at once. But the people will no longer listen to reason. So we will act on behalf of God, and make her pay in blood.
Everybody's so murderous.
So it came to pass that in the dead of night, the maiden snuck into her sleeping rooms and slit her throat with a ceremonial blade. Next morning, a great cry went across the settlement, and the people mourned Maka and her works. Sunlight Maidens who had acted as a group. In their cowardice, they turned on the high priestess and offered her up to Ishan as a martyr for their crime.
So this is after the king. Okay.
She was put to death on death to atone, a life for a life. But before the day had gone, the people looked upon their fields and the once vibrant flowers that adorned them, and saw that they had been drained of their color. All that remained were flowers as white as the pale moon. It was thought that perhaps, in her dying moments, Maka prayed to God and asked for forgiveness for her arrogance. She begged God so that never again would the island's people covet the possessions of another, and God, in his mercy, brought her grief, her wrath, and her sorrow to form. Yes, so it was the island that lost. So it was that the island lost its colors, an eternal reminder of Maka, the witch of flowers, and her curse. But of course, the schema for her dye still remained. Look around, Aram. Beautiful colors are all around us. They belong to everyone now. So the story has a good ending, after all.
You're right. And, well, in my opinion, although the flowers might have lost their color, they're still beautiful.
Yes. Yes, they are, dear.
Okay. And we got some dye. You got anything good? Concussion percentage. Ooh, enemy item drop rate. Hell yeah. Leave. Alrighty. I'm guessing the sun things are like sunlight abilities we get eventually. I want to keep Sachita's ring on. Okay. Oh, I would have checked back at the brickworks too. Hey, what's up, Fuzzy Boots? We're still working on the Song of Sunlight demo. Nearly 4 hours deep in this latest batch. But I think it's gonna take me to the festival and end on a dramatic note at the end of that, so... And even if it doesn't, I'm ending on a dramatic note at the end of that, because I'm tired and want to get back into swing of everything else. Bricks. Okay, got your apprentices back. I'm back. Found them. And I sent them all back here. Really? Like a million, wouldn't bear. Maybe we can finish this thing on time now. How soon will they get here? Soon? I'm sure it'll be any minute now. Well, my work here is done. You got anything good for sale? Different kind of sandals. I kind of want to buy them just to have them. I don't think we're going to use them before we're done here, but... Stop at my house to save real quick. Okay, so last thing we got to check in on is, well, I want to check to the right to see if there's anything to do. I forget if there's anything past the library besides the tunnel. We've checked all the other shops, and if not, then we'll go talk to our boy and call it a day. In game. Okay, yeah, the infirmary. I don't think I got any more petrified bone, but I can check. No, it looked like a bit of bone, so yeah, we didn't get any more. Cool. Got any quests? No, okay. In case this doofus challenges me again. No, I guess we're doing it again.
There you are. Come on, Adam. Let's not waste time. I'm ready to go again.
Come on, Sal. You're dreaming. We beat you squarely last time.
Shut the hell up. This is between us, not you. Stay out of it.
I won't take bets at this point. I'm right here, Saj. Ignore them.
Not sure my pride can handle losing again.
Okay, I guess we're kicking his ass again. Really quick succession there. I kind of like that he's like using the techniques like the blocking and stuff a little more like we've been running into the dungeon. Got his ass. Yeah, I've heard the Fallout TV show is good. I just don't have Prime to watch. I think it's Prime, right?
How do you do it? When did it happen?
What?
When you and I first started training together. Way back when we left General Ed. We used to be neck and neck. Remember? We were even.
Yeah, of course I remember.
When'd you get so much damn stronger than me? It's like sometime in the last year. You left me behind completely and I didn't even know it was happening.
Totally not from fighting monsters down in the well. Things have changed.
Changed?
For me, I mean. That's all. You're strong too, Saj. You put up even more of a fight than before, so keep at it. We're not done, are we?
No. No, we're not. Not by half.
Okay, I now can use the Marks of Honor to buy some stuff. Anybody got a quest here? You had weapons. That's right. Ooh. Do I want to try? I want a trident. Why wouldn't I want to? Oh, bet I'm short one Mark of Honor. Oh, I could just buy one. Oh. No, I'm sorry. The four is what we had. Well, now I got an extra one. Alright. Well, that's cool. I don't know if that's any better than what I had equipped already, but it looks cooler. Plate steel spear versus 28. Okay, this doesn't have as much of a stamina cost, so with that on my secondary. Worthwhile. Okay. We're good. So no more quests. I could probably just fast travel back to my house and then... Oh. Okay, and I also just noticed the fast travel doesn't let you zip back into the well. It makes sense. Because if you could zip back to town from the well, that would also be kind of defeating the narrative. Let's fest.
Huh? I don't know. It would never happen.
Yeah, but just... what if it did?
I would never do that, though.
What? Of course not. It's hypothetical. You just play along. I'm trying to tell a joke here.
It's not a very funny joke.
Prava, I haven't even told it yet.
Yeah, but just don't get...
Excuse me?
Aaron, there you are.
Thank God. Hey, Prava? Should we get going? I think things will be starting pretty soon. Please.
Yes, that's... Maybe a good spot down the street to watch from. Follow me.
As the sun began to set, Prava led us down the streets through a now growing crowd. Darkness was overtaking the settlement, and quickly its many lanterns were lit, warm light filling the air. In only a few short hours, the main street had been entirely covered in traditional decorations. Even after so many years, I found myself filled with childlike wonder and excitement. It's hard not to be accompanied by friends and surrounded by such a display. This was a holy day, after all. The Sunlight Festival, they said, was the day in which God was the closest to his children. Even though he's gone from the sky, all of us felt his presence. Surely that's part of it. The ceremony was about to begin. Getting hungry. The crowd that now lined the street was enormous. It was safe to say the Sunlight Festival brought every man, woman, and child of the settlement to the streets. After all, why would somebody miss it? Prava and Kanari stood close by, the three of us near the front of the crowd. Excited whispers and laughter filled the night air, smoky with the scent of cooking fires. My eyes went over the scene, taking it all in. I inhaled deeply, the cool evening breeze tinged with smoke filling my lungs. The air seemed to stir around with anticipation. I'm just going to jump out real quick to snooze the ad, because this might take a few minutes. Okay. It was as if everyone's excitement was my own. Suddenly, there was a distant drum beat, and immediately the crowd fell silent. In the street, surrounded by messengers on all sides, stood the Ishan. They typically appeared at the commencement of each year's ceremony, giving a few encouraging words to the settlement. Ishan Jia spoke loudly. I forget what voices I did for these two. Tonight we have gathered under the stars, all of the children of God, the children of the sun. I keep thinking that's the title, but no, it's a Song of Sunlight. It's the title. As is tradition, we have gathered to give thanks to him. Thanks to him for our many blessings. He paused. However, I'm aware that this festival comes at... There's just enough gravel I'm putting in there that's getting my throat a bit. I'm sorry. Whether this festival comes at an uneasy time, I'll ease off it a bit. Recognition went across the crowd. At least they're being honest about it. Is it finally happening? Of course. Father already told me to expect it. The Ishan are finally admitting it to us. The famine. If you've lived as long as I have, you would know that God often gives us challenges. I'm certain many of you have heard already in one way or another. You've seen the empty fields, and noticed your daily meals reduced, so I won't delay this news any further. The harvest this year was indeed poor. He let his words hang. I knew what to expect, but even so, my heart skipped a beat. There was a low murmur of concerned voices from the crowd. It's undeniable that there will be difficulties, but it is precisely for this reason that our system is in place. The reason we carefully choose obligations. The reason we distribute food the way that we do. The reason we adhere to our system is that it takes us through even the most difficult of times. This is sounding like trust the process thinking. And that hasn't worked for the Sixers in decades, so now, as we always do, we will thrive under these conditions. Nobody will go hungry. Simply continue to do your part, and we will survive. God's children will live on for all of time. It should be of no concern to you. That seems a little dismissive, but okay. He bowed. I guess you don't want to bring the mood down entirely during the festival. He bowed slightly. I will take no time from the ceremony. That is all. With that, the Ishan quickly retreated. I don't think I gave him as much of an accent originally. I looked around. The crowd seemed restless. What had for weeks been rumors and neglected fears had now been confirmed by the Ishan. I had already known, of course. Canary and Prava stood by my side, their faces anxious. The confirmation of it seemed news to them as well. However, without much time to process the statement, the drums began again. It's starting. Suddenly distracted from the solemn announcement, all eyes went to the main event, the procession. Forming even rows and ranks, sunlight maidens now filled the street. Stack another snooze here. I can only read so fast. Every other girl held in her hands a ceremonial banner. The banner itself was an ornate piece of tapestry, a religious scene woven into each. I wasn't sure what it was meant to be exactly. They began to walk in perfect unison, and at the same time, there was singing. A line of maidens toward the back was singing. The song was familiar. Accompanied by distant instruments, it seemed as though their voices carried along the hazy air. Vanishing into the evening sky. It seemed to me much the same way embers burst to life from a brazier, glowing softly in the darkness for a fleeting moment before disappearing from sight. Our eyes followed their slow progress down the amber-lit streets, transfixed. Perhaps it was in the way their movements were so effortless, in the way the brilliant red of their clothing spun and swirled in the warm light. But it demanded attention. It seemed to distract from the words of the Ishan, but for a moment. At some point, the singing came to an end. They stopped short of a small structure. This was the altar, which had been constructed earlier and placed in the street. The procession stopped, and there was movement from within the ranks of the Sunlight Maidens. Coming to the front was a girl with her hood pulled low. Sachida? That's right. It was her turn to create the effigy. She was telling me about it the day at the tree. She'd been so nervous. I watched her carefully. It pacified some simply to not see her face, but the typical looks of disdain and disgust. All across the crowd, they were all the same. Even just knowing that beneath it all, the hooded girl was cursed. I won't look at them. I focused on Sachida. She came forward and folded her hands. Much like high prayer, an offering of archimancy was to be made. In her soft yet commanding voice, she began to speak. God above, your children are gathered here, on our sacred island. We are gathered here to be in your presence, and to thank you for our many blessings. As she spoke, I couldn't help but feel strange at hearing a familiar prayer of thanks. Thanks for the food on our tables. Thanks for the idyllic lives we lead. After hearing the harsh truth of famine confirmed by the highest authority in the settlement, Sachida continued confidently nonetheless, and when the prayer was done, she raised her arms. Indigo light came from her palms, and the air began to shimmer. Over a period of what must have been at least 5 minutes, Sachida kept her arms fixed and concentrated on her archimancy. For even a relative novice in the craft such as myself, her sustained focus was nothing short of remarkable. Slowly the effigy took shape. From a formless blob of metal to a recognizable figure, she held it suspended in the air. And just when it seemed there was no way she could hold it any longer, it was done. Left at her feet was a metal statue the size of a small child. It was beautiful. She'd done it. There was a distant drumbeat, and 2 maidens came from their flanks to pick it up and carry it to the altar. Unassumingly retreating into the procession, all at once Sachida bowed and disappeared from sight. The singing resumed once more, and each of us in the crowd bowed to the altar. He was there with us then, I was told. On our lonely island of the stars, God watched us closely. We stood, eyes held shut, feeling his presence as the maidens' delicate voices filled. Should be filled, not felled, but okay. Maybe it is felled, I don't know. But the smoky air. I felt then. Felled is still a word, that's probably when you get caught by a spell check or something. I felt then that everyone here must be praying to him, praying for his guidance through the coming hardship. I was praying too. I wish that he would provide me with guidance of my own. I put my life on the line every night, wandering the well. I wish I knew more. I wish he would tell me what I need to know. Surely he wants me to do this. This must be part of his plan. To make this famine go away. To ensure that nobody is cruel to Sachida ever again. God wants that, right?
Not necessarily.
At last, the ceremony was coming to a close. The Sunlight Maidens retreated gracefully into the crowd, and the din of many voices conversing slowly returned. I found myself oddly shaken. It wasn't the idea of the famine itself, per se. Oh, this time he spelled it right. Or whoever wrote this spelled it right, not the character. It was the well. It seemed that even just thinking about the well was enough to scatter my thoughts. Are these lingering feelings from last night falling into the darkness? That sickening, weightless feeling? No. Stop. Now isn't the time for this. Tonight is the Sunlight Festival. This is supposed to be a fun night. The evening has only just begun. When the procession ended, the night's festivities began. Something's going to go terribly wrong. I'm calling it now. The street, now filled with men and women young and old, was lined with small booths. The booths were a tradition of the Sunlight Festival, handing out necklaces, rings, ceramics, and other small ceremonial items to anyone who passed by. Despite the looming concern of the famine, there were smiles and laughter all around. Even in the worst of times, it seemed this was the night to forget your troubles and enjoy the sights and sounds. Inari, Prava, and I stood on a street corner waiting for Sachida, waiting for people to go by. Even in such a crowd, it was easy to pick out the groups of friends as they passed, laughing and joking amongst themselves. I even noticed my mom and dad walking arm in arm out of the corner of my eye. I thought for a moment about catching up, forcing a conversation, finally breaking the lingering silence between my father and I. But no. If he wants to keep ignoring me, that's his decision. See if I care. After about 10 minutes, Sachida finally emerged from the crowd and approached us, giving a small wave and smiling.
Hi, everyone. Oh, Sachi, you were incredible. Thank you. It's really a miracle the effigy came out all right. I was practicing right up until we got started. I'm so relieved.
It was seriously impressive. That was what, a 5-minute cast? It's hard for a guy not to feel insecure seeing that, you know?
You give me too much credit, Khan. I'd be pretty embarrassed if I had to share how many hours I spent getting it right.
There you go, being humble about it. None of us could have done that, Sachi. It's just true.
All right, yes. I'll let you inflate my ego, but only for tonight. It really was a beautiful procession this year, but I can't help but feel a little unsettled after what the Ishan told us, though.
Seriously? Is that absurd what Prava first told me?
What? You told me about it.
I don't remember that at all. Well, Kadari told me about the rumors, but my father pretty much confirmed it.
I don't really understand how something like this could even happen. There's always been more than enough to go around. They said it would be fine, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know what? We're wasting time dwelling on it. They already told us not to worry, and it's the festival, right? Let's enjoy ourselves tonight, and then worry about everything else tomorrow.
Yeah, good point. That does sound more fun.
True.
So then, what was the plan again? Oh, why don't we start by seeing the sights around here for a little while?
There's an idea. Why don't we pair up and explore? Khan and I can go this way, and you and Sachi can go that way? Because we're gonna meet up later and all. Sounds like a wonderful idea, Prava. We'll see you in a bit then, yeah?
Oh, alright, sure. Why not? See you two in a bit.
Have fun. I want to see what they're handing out this year. Maybe they'll have necklaces?
You know, I'm pretty sure you could easily make anything they're handing out yourself, Sachi.
Maybe. But that's not very fun, is it?
True.
I know you're technically off duty, but understand that I'll be making use of you as my personal guard and escort tonight.
Right.
Don't laugh, this is serious business.
Sure it is. Let's go see what they have then, shall we? Okay, I gotta roll this ad. I'm out of snoozes, so we gotta roll an ad, but then we'll explore the festival. This is so much demo. I need to like go through and see exactly how much time we spent overall. Okay, I looked up the other archives. We have already, before this session, we'd already put in 4 hours and 10 minutes, give or take. on the demo, and now we're about 4 hours and 10 minutes into this stream, so minus breaks and intro, we're still a little behind, but this is probably going to be cumulatively longer than the first 3 parts combined. So yeah, this demo is so long. But we're just looking for a necklace, right? Yeah. Sachida and I approached one of the booths lining the street. A small crowd gathered around it, their faces lit warmly by the glowing paper lanterns. They seemed to be giving out rings of some kind. Wooden, but colorful and detailed. Sachida stopped a few feet short, and I turned to look back at her. She smiled and waved me forward playfully. Right. Sachida probably shouldn't be the one with the interacting with people. Waiting in line for a short moment, I made it to the front and asked the man for 2 rings. Rings in hand, I quickly turned and walked back to where Sachida stood, hand on hip waiting for me. Here you are. Not quite what you were looking for, but they're nice, I think.
These are beautiful. I wonder what the engraving depicts.
You should be telling me that, Sachi.
Oh, who remembers all those stories? I usually fall asleep.
She laughed, and it was like daybreak. I couldn't help but admire her, standing there under the night sky. Her hair, lit softly from all sides by orange light, it seemed to glow like fire. My excited thoughts spilled over. What did I do to deserve this? Oh, well, I guess we're a pet shop boy now. To be here with her tonight. To get to laugh with her. I wanted it so badly to say, Sachida, you're beautiful. But how could I say something like that right now? With your mouth, idiot! What's stopping me? Why can't I tell her how I feel? Why couldn't I do it tonight? It's not the time. I still have so much to do before I can be her husband. I can't. I can't do anything for her until I find the exit. Until I find the path from the well to a better world. I don't think there is one. I'm as good as worthless to her. The thoughts of the well returned. I like the fade in of the ominous noise, though. The horrifying feeling of weightlessness. The moment I thought I'd broken both my legs. The adrenaline of tearing through ancestor after ancestor. All these thoughts came suddenly like rain on a cloudless day, and I felt dizzy. That's called PTSD! Which he's just building up more and more of, because shit just keeps happening down there.
Aram? Aram? Are you okay?
Fine. I'm fine. Just, staring into space.
Hey, don't get tired on me now. There's more to see. And most importantly, I haven't found any necklaces yet.
Sure, I'm coming. God above. I need to pull it together. What's happening to me tonight? Trauma responses, my man. Sachida pointed at another booth giddily. Shaking myself off, I smiled and approached, happy to oblige. I do appreciate that they made the culture of the island, like, not distinctly based on anything. Like, there's clearly, like, it feels like a mix of, like, Mediterranean, like, Middle Eastern, well, West Asian influences. Especially in, like, the structures and stuff. But, like, the paper lanterns lean a little more, East Asian. So, like, it's a nice mix. Yeah, without it being, like, appropriative or anything. Shaking myself off, I smiled and approached, happy to oblige. Coming to the front, I found this one handing out small bowls. Just like the rings, the bowls were colorful, with intricate patterns covering the bottom. I eyed them carefully, wondering if Kanari had been involved in the design. Bowls in hand, I returned to where Sachida stood.
Necklaces? Necklaces?
Not quite. I like that, you get a free bowl of soup. This one had bowls. I think Con and Prava might have worked on these, though.
Ooh, you're so pretty. Those two are so talented.
For sure. But if Con were here, he'd probably start going on about how he thinks pottery doesn't take any skill, and that his work is mind-numbing, and so on.
He's so funny.
What do you mean?
Kanari tries to act all disinterested and aloof. But just look at this bowl. Deep down, I think he cares more about his job than people let on.
I don't know. I trailed off. We stood in comfortable silence for a long moment, enjoying the pleasant festival ambience. Sachita looked past me, something seeming to catch her eye. I took the opportunity to steal another glance at her. Suddenly, it was nagging at me again. Talk of Canary had reminded me of what he said. He told me not to wait too long. What does that even mean? I looked around the crowd for a moment. Nobody wants to touch her. Nobody wants to go near her. Nobody besides me, Mom, Dad, Prabha, Khan, and maybe a handful of others. Nobody would take her from me first, right? Never assume! Assumption's the mother of all fuck-ups. Alright. I started to feel dizzy again. I closed my eyes for a moment and clenched my fists. My heart started to beat. The well. The dark. Speaking ancestors. Falling. I think an impact wouldn't kill me instantly. So instead I starve in the dark, all my bones broken. I have to keep doing it. Every night. I wanted to throw up. Yo man, you signed on for this.
Are you okay? You look so pale. You feel sick?
No, really. I'm just tired. Let's go to the next booth. I'm sure that one will have necklaces.
Okay then. I need you alert, Mr. Journeyman. A lady can't be expected to walk around a festival unaccompanied, of course.
Right. What was I thinking? Keep it together. Keep it together. Why are my thoughts affecting me so much? How will I ever achieve my goal if I can't even keep my composure on a night like this? Next booth ends up having okonomiyaki. I let out a sharp breath, trying to clear my head. I moved Sachita forward, eager to seem lively. Once again, she stopped just short of the small crowd around the booth and let me walk up alone. At last, this was the necklace booth Sachita had been looking for. Taking two from the man, I turned and brought them back. It's your lucky day.
Oh my god. It's perfect. Thank you, Aram.
I didn't do much, but I'm happy to take the credit for it.
Huh. Well, I'm having a good time tonight. I'd say you're doing plenty.
Thanks. I'm having a good time with you, too.
That's sweet. Here, I'll give you a chance to flatter me even more.
Sachita bent her head, draping the necklace around her neck. She fiddled with it for a short moment, before finally letting it be, satisfied with the placement. Sachita looked at me expectantly, hands on her chest.
Well,
She asked.
how does it look?
The necklace glimmered in the warm lantern light. Sachita held her hands over top one another, pressed calmly into her neck. I opened my mouth to say something. How could I even begin to describe it? What series of words would cover it? How could I tell her that even just the sound of her voice was more beautiful than any piece of jewelry in the settlement? It's sort of funny. Even with how disoriented I feel tonight, I can think of so many words to describe even the littlest thing about her. Yet, after a long while, much too long, I only managed a simple sentence. Looks great, Sachi.
Huh. That'll do, I think. Took you alarmingly long to think of it, though.
Sorry. Clearly I didn't get enough sleep last night. It really does look good.
It's okay. I was fishing for a compliment to begin with, so the moment's ruined anyway. Should we, meet up with those two now? I got what I came for, after all.
Yeah, let's. Oh, and we get to keep the necklace as an accessory. That's cool. And kind of expected, honestly. But... let me see what it does. Using combat items costs 0 stamina. That's actually pretty good for healing and stuff. I'll probably hang on to that for later. Well, if the save carries over to the full game. That's another reason why I'm pressing through all this, so... if it does carry over, we don't have to redo it all. We noticed Canary and Prava standing at the edge of what appeared to be a ring of people. They were gathered around something. Beyblade. It's a Beyblade arena. Peering through the line of onlookers, I saw men and women spinning around each other to the rhythm of a drum beat. Oh, dance. This will be cute. Were they dancing?
There you two are. How's it going? Seen anything fun?
Not really. Just a whole lot of booths. So, same as last year.
Don't listen to him. It was plenty fun. People are enjoying the bowls we helped make. Don't you feel even a little bit accomplished?
Just a little.
Well, Aram and I really like them.
Yeah, they turned out awesome.
See? That's what I've been telling you, Khan. Now, come on. Let's jump in. Huh? Jump into what? The dance. It started a few minutes ago. Oh, I always forget about this. Sachi should do it too, Aram. Oh, maybe.
You three have fun. There's no way I'm getting in there.
Oh, come on. It's not a big deal. It's a partner dance, obviously. I can't go alone.
Arab loves that sort of thing, right? Take turns with him. I wouldn't say.
Khan, seriously. Will you just try it this year? Please?
Bravo. My leg? There's no way I could.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'll lead and...
I said no, okay? Let Aram and Sachi do it. We'll watch.
Okay, fine. You two go on then. Well, Aram, do you want to dance? I will, if you want to.
Even despite the state of my head, a chance to dance with Sachi was simply too great an offer to pass up. I responded without a moment's hesitation. Of course. Let's cut a scene. Securing her hood, Sachi led me to the edge of the ring. Pairs of men and women danced in a circle to the rhythm of the drum. On all sides, spectators clapped to keep time, smiling and cheering. There were few open positions. I looked at Sachi, decidedly unsure how to begin. Wait, I don't even know the dance. She looked back at me, smiling. And without a word, she took my hand and pulled me forward. We both knew touching was forbidden, of course. But my mother was nowhere to be seen, so it seemed okay. Fortunately, Sachida appeared to know the dance well. Taking the lead, she deftly stepped into the sequence of dancers. She pulled me along, our hands knitted together, spinning back and forth in a dizzying display. I was certain I looked very ridiculous. My feet came down hard and clumsily. I was self-conscious about the many awkward stares we received, both for the impropriety of touching a sunlight maiden, and the clear suspicion of who exactly the hood girl was. But, all the same, we danced under the stars. We smiled and laughed. And she held my hands tightly. Do I deserve this right now? Do I really get to enjoy this? Oh, great, and he's got depression, too. With everything I know? Everything I still have to do? I'm just pretending that everything is as it should be. Oh, time to have a hallucination. Words caught in my throat. I felt my heart stop. I blinked. Hard. Ah, I see now. I see now why I feel so strange tonight. It's because this burden is following me. It'll be haunting me until I'm finished. It'll be in my head every day and every night. So, I closed my eyes and kept dancing. I feel like maybe you could have, like, left out the cha-ching for that one. Kind of breaks the mood a little bit. And then he literally bet me I couldn't do it. So naturally, I snuck into his place that same day and took him.
Seriously? That's so funny.
No. That's not how it happens. Oh, right. Aaron was my lookout. Hold on, I didn't ask to be credited. It was entirely your idea. Oh, don't be so humble. It was a collaborative effort to make Aranbir look like an idiot.
I can't believe you're actually bragging about stealing.
And not getting caught. I don't think it'll be too long. You've told that story to 1,000 people, including Aranbir.
I thought it was funny.
Sachi,
Can we please change the subject?
what for?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the major developments in your best friend's life?
Oh, right. There's really not much more to tell than what you've already heard.
We should still celebrate it a little. Journeyman's a big deal.
I thought it would be, but it's really just a few odd jobs here and there and a whole lot of sitting around.
Well, we're proud of you. And, sorry for spreading those rumors about you, you know. Dying and all. I heard from a few other people, and well, clearly it was a major overreaction.
It's really okay. It's kind of funny.
Con, you too. Apologize and say something nice.
What? We've already talked about it plenty. No, we haven't. Oh, we came up briefly one night. I'm sure I'm sick of it now. Sick of it by now, right? Yeah, it's alright, probably.
In any case, that just leaves Con left to advance, right? Soon we don't get another surprise like Aram. Should be next season. Uh-huh.
Who really cares? Aram was just being modest before. He actually gets a whole new job. For me, things aren't going to change too much.
That's not true at all. For one, you'll get a concentration that...
Oh yes, how exciting. I'll get to pick between glaze and enamel. Lucky me.
Well, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound very exciting. And, you don't get to pick.
You're helping my point here, Prof.
For what it's worth, I'm very jealous of you two. I think I might have the most boring obligation there is.
Oh, you make a good point there, Sachi.
Whatever. I'm excited for you. How about that?
I suppose it could be worse. I could be advancing a journeyman as a farmer this season. You know, when there's nothing to pick or grow.
Thanks for reminding me. You know, it's terrible that they picked tonight of all nights to tell us about the shortage. Speaking of, I was thinking about the future. You guys think anything's gonna change? You know, day to day?
Well, I can't say for certain, but I was hearing from some of the elder guys that they think the food distribution's going to get a little more radical. Radical? Well, how do you mean? He's going to try... Is he going to ask me if I read Marx? Oh, actually, he'd probably ask me to read the bread book. Well, ordinarily the couriers bring extra food to the most important obligations, right?
Oh, right. Like farming and wound bearing.
Yeah, exactly. So in a scenario where there's less food across the board, they're going to want to make sure that those same obligations get the majority. Even if the others get their rations cut.
So then, who's going to get their rations cut the most?
Who knows? But I can't imagine pottery being high on the list, Prof. Aram and Sachi, you two might be okay. I watched as Kanari's words slowly washed over the group. Each of their expressions seemed to hold a nod of worry, certainly imagining the many frightening unknowns of the future. I'm afraid as well, perhaps for many different reasons. But I realized tonight that it doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter how these things affect me. It doesn't matter how close I become to dying every night. Feel like a little more self-care would probably be good for you, buddy. For the sake of everybody on the island, for my friends, for my family, for Sachida, I'll keep going. I'll delve further downward, as far down as the well goes if that's what it takes. And all the while, put on a brave face. I don't know. For some reason, I'm not worried. Wish I could say the same. And in any case, Pravo was right. Tonight isn't the night to worry about things like that. Let's just leave that all till tomorrow.
Huh. You're right. By next year's festival, I'm sure we won't even remember having this conversation.
That's probably true. I'll stop being a bummer. And so, as the night stretched on into its small hours, the four of us laughed, told stories, and enjoyed one another's company. Discussion of the famine and of our worries faded away. At some point, I recall getting the feeling that I would remember that night. I would look back on it desperately, remembering the warmth of the lantern light and the company of my friends. The memory of my night spent with Sachida, dancing under the moon. I knew even then that it was precious. Precious like nothing else had ever been in my years in the island. Next morning, Kanari and I walked home through the now deserted streets. Buzzing with the energy of such a night, well spent. I think I wish I could do it all over again. Just tonight. One more time. We did it! We finally got there. 8 hours of demo. Probably a little less if you're not reading it out loud, but... This is great. Okay, so it's a first chapter thing, more so than a demo. That kind of explains the length.